Okay, it is that time, everybody. What is up, SCARKNIGHT, bringing you a brand new stream. This is day 15 of the vintage slash retro Eevee hunt, where we're also looking for a shiny Pokemon of shiny Eevee through egg hatching as well. But more so, the priority is finding a retro Eevee in the works and everything. And we kind of did stuff a little bit differently when it comes to the stream. Like, I did everything beforehand, before 12 and everything. And the starting soon screen, which I have to scrape off like about 10 minutes of. But yeah, we are here, and we have ourselves a triple giveaway to do because there's two shiny hysterics up for grabs. Of course, as well as the good old the good old shiny nose pass along with those two shiny hysterics. And if you want yourself a good old shiny hysteric, one of the two, or a shiny nose pass, all you have to do is just let me know in the comment section below, or in the chat, pretty much saying hi, and let me know that you got Pokemon Xenoverse. And by the end of the stream, which is roughly around 5:20, we will determine who the winner is. Has there be like multiple people claiming it without donating, then like we will determine it through a wheel or number generator. But of course, the highest priority goes to the highest bidder, and then, like, if they pitched in however much it is, whoever's the highest will win. And if that's tie as well, then of course we will determine it through a wheel or a number generator. So yeah. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to pay. Like, nobody has paid so far, and it's like 2 weeks since I released the first shiny hysteric up for grabs. But yeah, I mean, without further ado though, we got ourselves these Pokemon that we got in store for training. He's holding the smoke ball and all that, and just to make it easier to run. And it's actually about to level up again. And I might as well check to see if the other egg is available. I just want to check if I have 3 eggs available. That would make it so much more easier. Oh, we do have another egg, thank God. Okay, cool. Yes, 3 eggs for the first time in forever. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, let's hopefully have this be the day where we get something, Hopefully we don't get any more shiny hysterics, because that's our 4th one. One of them we have killed off, and then the other one I'm keeping. The name is Periwinkle. And then there's 2 other ones. Or wait, did I do the math wrong? I caught one for myself, then one for the first giveaway, then I killed the other one by accident, and then yeah, the other one up for grabs as well. But triple giveaway time. Either way, we have our timer, or our count being at 8:35, just in case you wanted to see the whole thing go. So yeah, there's that for us. So let's just go ahead and just go straight to it. And we do have a pack ready for us as well, as we're about to begin at noon. Like, it's not noon yet, so we're starting a little bit early. Like, I was debating whether I should get it up around 11 a.m. and I realized that last night I slept a bit too early. Like, I slept at like 9 p.m. or some shit like that, like 9:15, 9:30, something like that, and I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I wasn't tired after the fact, and I stayed up pretty much all night until like 7 a.m. and I was like, yeah, I need a nap, because last time I stayed up I was tired streaming. Like, I woke up around 4 a.m. last time when I had, a similar situation when I slept too early or whatever. And I didn't like that, so that's why I slept at like 7 a.m. I'm gonna give myself like a good 4 hours or something. I damn near almost woke up at like 10:30. And I was tempted to be like, you know what, I'll just stream at 11. And then I was like, nah, I shouldn't rush it. And then like 11:30 came around, I'm like, maybe I should do it at 11:30. And then yeah, eventually I just decided 11:45, and then just do the promotional stuff while having the starting soon screen, and then make it official basically at noontime, which I'm close enough, it's officially past noon. But let's make things go for sure. So yeah, on the preview screen, I'm surprised that it still shows a starting soon screen. But hopefully everything comes across right. I have no more thumbnails to put up. You know, because I don't want to keep using the favors. Go like, oh, could you do 16 through 20 this time? So I'm kind of on my own when it comes to the thumbnail work. So you're gonna see some scrubby thumbnails in the future from myself. So yeah, just be sure about that. And yeah, that's gonna be for the most part. It is Friday, of course, August 22nd, 2025. I'm not sure why I'm dating this, but I am. And I've been starting this since like August 4th. And I haven't been doing like the weekends and stuff, which I should, and I mean, I don't know, it's for the best that I take a break either way. And I do look forward to it too, like when in the weekend I'm all like, you know, almost itching to continue just because I just want to get it out of the way. But best case scenario, we find it in day 15 and then everything gets solved as we get our first Eevee in the books here. And we're gonna get pretty close to... Why could I see the number now? What? Did I move the screen by accident or something? Wait, hold up. The screen does look slightly different, does it? Did I move the screen at some point? I don't know what happened, but I guess I moved it. That's weird. Okay, well, that's the first time I could see the moves more clearly. I might have adjusted the screen by accident, but that's another one for the books. Our first Eevee, 836. Because besides like the screen, it almost shows like black borders for me as well, not just you guys. So I'm not sure what the fuck happened. So it's interesting. I find that interesting. And immediately I'm probably gonna do like another hot chili pepper repper. So it's like by the time I get the next Eevee, it's gonna happen and such. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I might as well make the QR code. I mean, not really sure how I feel about that. But that's another one. 837. I don't know why my screen is still showing on the live, the preview. It's like at 19 minutes. Hold on, I need to make sure that this isn't like fucking up. No, it's on that screen. I just don't understand why it's the preview is so behind. That's weird. Okay, well, let's just go to the Pokemon Center as we get another egg. Yeah, as a reminder though, we got a shiny Ditto along with Drakia to hedge potentially getting a shiny Eevee as well. Sequentidos? I don't know if we're at 2. I imagine we are. Well, we're pretty much already at the thing, but we filled in like 3 boxes already because this is 51. So yeah, let's go with 52 over here. Let's take a look at them. Hopefully we looked at all of them. Adaptability, ability, special attack up, special defense down, with good endurance. Sweet. Alright, hopefully the preview screen wears off, because I don't know what the fuck. Did I even heal? Hold on, I don't think I healed. I might have, but I completely blanked out. Okay, hopefully another egg's available, but I highly doubt it. Because I would like 3x at the same time, if I'm being honest. Of course not. That's too good to be true. Man. I wonder if it's also a time duration thing, you know? Like, besides that whole thing. Okay, let's go over here. And, yeah, let's go take a brief thingy, where we could, get Facebook on the stuff with the Adobe QR code generator, because that's what I use. This is free to use. I think all you have to do is get an account. I just wish they was a little bit more fancier and not just a basic bitch fucking QR code. But let's see. Let's do that, and I'll just stick to black, to be honest with you. Okay, and then let's go photo story. Did I just download it a second one? Oh no, never mind. This shouldn't take too long, honestly. Alright. PC's a bit slow right now. Come on. There we go. Took long enough. Alright, there's that. We got the QR code going. Now it's time for the font. What color do I want it? Let's make it light green, I guess. Scan. Okay, I definitely put light green with scan and watch. We are live. Triple giveaway. And let's make this clean, and then let's make it brown. Fuck it. Pokemon Xenoverse, retro / vintage / shiny Eevee hunt. Okay, there you go. Alright, now we got it up. The preview still shows it. Okay, I better say, what the fuck. Okie dokie. Now let's continue. And please, Hysteric, no more shiny versions of you, okay? I had enough. Alright, I had enough. I just want to get on with my life and find a retro Eevee already. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Ditto. So yeah, there was 2 days ago. It was funny because when I was doing my outro, I like cut myself off, and I forgot to bring it up last time. Cause it was funny, like when I was reviewing the episode, I was like, all right, so White Tiger's a drat, and then like it just cut myself off, or maybe I said like, you've been scarred by the night. Like at some point, it just cuts off. I think at that point because OBS disconnected and then it ended the stream, so there was that. I did review it a little bit, like I skimmed through it and I didn't see any miscounts or missed Eevees or anything, so like the count's pretty accurate. I mean, I don't know, I haven't been really super attentive, I guess, or whatever the word is, on like all of this, because like, you know, I'm not gonna sit down for 5 hours and watch the whole thing from start to finish. Like I'm skimming through it, but I try to like still look carefully, even still. And you know, you already mentioned, or you already heard me say plenty of times like which ones I missed and stuff like that. We haven't overcounted, thank God, so like I didn't have to reduce my count. There's like a few occasions where, like, you know, I corrected myself and I pointed out and stuff like that. But I gotten to the point where I gotten so good at like reading an article while like listening to the Pokemon sound effects, where I'm like, I'm so aware when Eevee comes out. So like when I'm just playing, I can recognize Eevee sounds because it's always like the little, you know, it's almost like a jingle. So like I always get alarm and I look up and stuff, and I was like looking down at the when I was reading, and then I heard like the little shiny thing before my shiny Pokemon comes out. I mean, it was Scoville either way, like I didn't hear the shiny glitter compared to when shiny Hunter was out. But yeah, it was pretty interesting nonetheless, I would say. Okay, we might as well get the booster pack. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, let's go to TCG Pocket. Let's go raise the volume so you could hear it. And hopefully the person did the trade to me. I'm sure he'll accept it, but looks like he did do the trade. Okay, let's go to the trade option first. Trade agreement reached. Oh, I forgot what he traded to me. So I'm trading him a Gengar for an Electivire that I needed. Nice, Exciting Voltage. As there's a Eevee on the screen. Hot Chili Pepper. Alright, that's 838. Appreciate it, sir, dude. Okay, now I could take him off the wish list. Let's go like this. I'm getting so close to finishing all of it, though, for real. Okay, so I'm around Triumphant Light, or in that area. I just want to put a different wish list on. So I'm like about here. I put Probopass EX. So next, Origin Form Dialga I did. So yeah, it's Adamant. I don't really give a fuck about Adamant though, to be honest with you. But that's the last of the Triumphant Light that I'm missing. So that's good. Okay, so other than that, it's Mewtwo. Before that, Yeah, I think Triumphant Light was the last one. Okay, so the pack that I need to open today. Well, I forgot to get this real quick. There's another one of those. 4 hourglasses, making it 19. Getting the ticket for the things on the trade. Alright, let's go to the right booster pack. So now I think we're just at Dialga on cycle 4. So yeah, Dialga, let's go ahead and open it. There's already a turned around pack from the get-go, that's good. Let's go turn this over and let's open it. Hold on, let me press it. And it looks like we got absolutely nothing, that's good. Combi, Blossom, Tangela, Rotom, and Luminion. I thought for a second I was gonna get nothing but grass Pokemon. I almost did. Grass and bug, it's the grass category almost. Wow. Yeah, that's practically it for that. Okay, what else do I need to check? Part of me wants to also multitask with like Marvel Snap because they have voltage for like the other mode and such. But I don't know how well I can multitask. I mean, I've done it plenty of times before because Marvel Snap is pretty easy to multitask. So I think I am gonna do that. And then after I finish those missions, I'll go read Pokemon 2000. Well, I mean, first I wanted to what I wanted to do is read every like movie pretty much, but for the most part also like talk about an anime character. And I think today I wanted to talk about Brock, like anime version, not the main series core games. Hopefully it's not too much. I mean, there's not honestly like too much to milk because it's pretty straightforward that he wants to be a breeder and eventually becomes a doctor and like, you know, got several Pokemon and stuff along the way. Like, I feel like Misty has a little bit more in the chambers. Okay, well, I got Marvel Snap open now. I mean, I'll say what's on screen if it's interesting enough, but right now I'm just getting the free credits available and claiming the tokens that's available, and they got the X-Men pack, the series pack for that. Except these X-Men are not like the X-Men that everybody else knows, because there's fucking Helion and Mercury, and nobody knows who the fuck they are, unless you're like a hardcore X-Men fan. The other one has Blink, Elixir, Esme, Cuckoo, Kid Omega, Prodigy, and Surge, and I don't even know them. I feel like I might know Prodigy and Surge, just like in actual X-Men, I think, but I'm not totally sure. I just find it weird. Let's see here. Let's get that. Okay, well, let's just go to high voltage. So the missions I got for that, I have to win a location 5 times, I have to play 300 powers worth of cards, and I have to play 6 cost cards 7 times. As we get another egg hatch, holy shit. Well, that was fast. Oh, it's another one. Another Eevee in the books. Okay, so this one is 53. Oh fuck, I can't fit that. I'll just put 3. Fuck it. Okay, that works out. Okay, for sure. Let's just go. Let's go turn this in. Hopefully, there's another egg available because we're trying to slowly get 4 eggs, and it's not working out. We do have another egg available. That's good. Okay, cool. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's go do that. Let's go to the PC, check them out. Alright. Oh no, I do have 2 eggs. What the heck? I'm just tripping. I thought I just hatched the last one. So the summary goes 53. Adaptability ability. Attack is up, defense is down, which is really good. Helping hand, tackle, growl, tail whip. And then likes to relax. Okay, there was a person here a second ago, but they fucking dipped. I was gonna do the whole shiny hysteric stuff. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Fucking. There we go. Just wanted to be on there. Okay, well, there's hopefully that guy will be more available. I think after the hot chili pepper repper, I could check him, and hopefully we get closer to it. But yeah, not bad at all. Okay, let's just I'm gonna start with game number 1 on Voltage. And the way Voltage works, it's a lot faster pace. There's 3 turns, more energy compared to the regular games. Like I explained Marvel Snap before, because it usually groups up, or not groups up, but it gains 1 energy per turn. Like it's 1 energy on 1 turn, on the second turn is 2 energy, and so on. But in this game in particular, you in Voltage, you get a random generated amount of energy out of those 3 turns, and you keep increasing, so you can play more cards, and it's also 2 extra cards per draw, something like that. And yeah, it's a lot more frequent and a lot more shorter and a lot more high octane, and that's how it works. And I don't know what card. Oh, my Carnage was discarded. Well, that's fine. I'm not tripping. Let's go do that, and I'm gonna use Lady Deathstrike as I'm playing this. Like, I multitask before. There's times where I played Fortnite and played TCG Pocket, or even Marvel Snap. Like, I'm pretty decent at multitasking, as you could probably tell me reading and playing at the same time. Like, sure, I get my slow moments and stuff where, like, I have to do something and then play the game, but for the most part, it's not all that bad. 839 is our Eevees. Okay, so let's get going forward. Let's go like this. 12 plus 9 is 21, so I'll do that, and I'll do some of that. There you go. Bremen. It's already been 40 minutes. No fucking way. That's crazy, and that's like a 1% Bremen, of course. Can we please get our good old best friend? That they're not aware that it's our best friend, but it's our best friend, damn it. Retro Eevee out here, dude. It's been 15 days. 15 fucking days of this shit. I'm about to over-level my fucking Scoville. Okay, well, I won game number 1, by the way, on this. Let's let's see. So far on my missions, I won 2 out of 5 locations, and I got 45 power out of 300, and played no 6 cost cards of my missions. Because the thing about voltage, because I already explained how the matchup works and all that, and there's like a reward system that you need to get a lot of energy to, you know, get rewards unlocked. The stupid part is, and what I found out, the easiest way to play voltage, and if you want to claim all the rewards, is just do the missions. Literally just do the missions, and then that's it. Once you're finished with it, just hop out. Because honestly, one game at a time, if you win, it's just 20 energy, and it's not a lot. It's like very, very few out of like 10,000 that you need, and clearly you're not gonna do like 200,000 games or whatever the fuck the math is. So it's kind of bonkers, because really, if you just do the missions, it'll be like, you know, it varies between 100 to 500 to even 1,000 energy, that you might as well just do those and then wait till it resets, because it'll save you time rather than doing fractions of at a time on this. I think I'm gonna play this in Carnage. Okay. Okay. Hysteric and all that stuff. So right now, the person I'm facing, his name is Werewolf, spelled weird. That's why I kind of hesitated when I said that. And it's very strange. Let's go like this, like this, and like that, I guess. Sorry, sometimes it does take concentration on looking at the game and then like choosing what play to do. Okay. I forget what Invisible Woman does, like the new one. This motherfucker. Well, oh no, I lost that match. What the fuck? How's that happen? I got 3 Hulks on the left lane though, so that's interesting. Okay, so now I won 3 out of the 5 locations. I got 94 points out of 300, and I played 1 6 cost card out of 7. So there's that. Alright. So I'm gonna do the next game. Oh, I should have looked at how much energy the missions give. I'm facing against Goddamn Godzilla. It's the username. As we got another Eevee. Hot Chili Pepper Repper. Let's do it. Okay, let's go increase the count. 840. Let's see, what could I do in this turn? You know what, I'll just play Ngl. I need to get the 6 cost card mission out the way. Oh, my eye, oh crap. I ate some chips with some hot sauce, and I basically had my hand touch my eye a little bit. Oh, and it burns. Oh, and it burns. Okay, so let's try this. Sorry, I'm thinking. That's why I know I said I was good at multitasking, but like when I need to stop and like think of how I'm supposed to play this is kind of the difference here. And this, I suppose. Yeah, that's gonna have to be the play. Living Tribunal is what they're using. Okay, I'm still kind of blinded. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Ah shit, my eye. Ah crap. Oh crap, I clicked the wrong one. Did I lose? Oh yeah, I lost. What the fuck? I'm distracted for a different reason. It's my eye, and that's not more so the game, believe it or not. Oh god, I might have to go to the bathroom for a second. Okay, you know what? Hold up. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom to clear my eye. Okay, let's try this again. My bad. I had to go to the bathroom to do that. I don't know if I got it all out, but also I was kind of a bit in a rush. So to put into perspective, 3 out of 5 win a location has 125 energy if you win. The 115 out of 300, where you have to play 300 powers worth of cards, is 250 energy. For the rewards, and the 6 cost card one, as so far I got 2 out of 7, is 500 energy. And like I said, only if you win you get 20 energy for the rewards, and the max rewards go all the way up to 10,000. Oh no, not even 10,000, 18,000. So to do 20, and only if you're winning. Like, doing the math there, that's a shit ton, dude. That's a lot. Cause even like if you divide by 2, that's like 9,000. So like, you know, considering with 20 energy and stuff like that, that's, yeah, it's a bit unlikely. So that's why I always say just do the missions and then you'll be fine. And don't even worry about, like, you could do obviously like a couple more matches, but it won't really factor in. Because it's just easier just to wait for like the main times that it comes out, like, because it, you know, 3 times a day Marvel Snap resets, because, you know, you would play at like 12 o'clock and 8 o'clock and then 4 a.m. it's when it resets. And yeah, since it just passed 12 o'clock, that's when it resetted again, so that's the whole thing there. I play Morph. I got given Morph from Camp Lehigh. I don't know where Camp Lehigh comes from, but you know, that's one of the things. I'm about to be level 55, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna stop around level 62 for sure. I got a Hobgoblin. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go with this, and that's good for now for me. So I barely see the Eevee hatch from the egg on the other, on the preview screen. And I still don't even know, like, when a person comes in, like, how far behind are they, like, when they're watching this? Because as soon as I start, what I feel like when I start speaking to them, they don't see that. It says Gmail. Oh. Okay, well, I'll look at all that shit later. I'll do that. Fuck, I don't even know, bro. I'll just do that. That's gonna be fine. Oh, perfect. That's the perfect card to do this with. They just use Hobgoblin when in the lane I'm using Lady Deathstrike. So, yeah, I bet he regrets everything. Okay, please be a good card. He has Collector, and I got Cool Obsidian, I win! Yeah, they won me the game. I bet he's pissed off. And you know, sometimes I feel a little bad that like if a person does watch the VOD and they're just hearing me do all this stuff, like they gotta understand, like I'm here by myself, like there's nobody in chat to talk to me or whatever, so I have to find my own shit to do. But I finished the mission with the winning 5 places shit or whatever. But that's kind of where I'm at, where that's kind of where my frame of mind is. It's like 841. Like I could talk to myself all I want, but eventually, like, you know, level 55. Like while I'm waiting for something to happen, like I have to do something on the side to keep me busy at the same time. Because if I was chatting to people, like, you know, how other people shiny hunt, that they would talk to other people, they, you know, they're pretty entertained talking to the person. I mean, unless they're bored or something, I'm not really sure. I wouldn't know what it's like, but yeah, let's put Bucky Barnes here. I just feel bad for the person that watching through this to the VOD, just because they're curious to see what's my experience on catching the said retro Eevee, if they want to go all the way to day 1 because they're a crazy lad or some shit. Because I'm not really giving the best commentary what's happening in my Marvel Snap game, but I'm using something for the future that I'm practicing with this deck pretty much. And might as well put this here, yeah. I'm gonna put good old, basically, just for future plans, because like I said, I'm already sharing secrets within these streams and stuff, but with this stream in particular, or like with this Marvel Snap team that I'm using, what the fuck, how much power does this have? Gwenpool, 12 power, what the hell is this variant? It looks like a girly pop Gwenpool that I've never seen before, with like a bunch of chibi characters popping out of the card. That looks insane. There's not giving me my 6 cost card either. What the fuck? Let's do this. Fuck, I don't even know. This and this, I guess. Sorry, I had to concentrate for the last turn. I think I lose regardless, to be honest with you. Unless, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I lose regardless. Because there's no way I win the middle. So, unless I get that all on the left. Yeah, no, that's not enough. That was way not enough. Well, I lost that game. But basically, what I'm working on, besides, because I already recorded 8 videos, like, you know, on and off, pertain to the Grand Arena, as I got 170 out of 300 on one of the missions, and now 2 out of 7 and 6 cost cards. It didn't give me any of my, well, it hadn't given me my null. But in the Grand Arena, there's like a bunch of Fantastic Four decks, along with Dr. Doom and Herbie, if you don't count him as Fantastic Four. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. And then there's Carnage and Mole. Another Eevee in the books. But yeah, it's, for the most part, Um, with all that, like, yeah, Carnage and Mole Man. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. 842. I don't know what to do about this turn. Let's do you here. Let's put you here, and there you go. I'll end my turn. But yeah, Mr. Fantastic, Invisible Woman, Human Torch, The Thing, Herbie, Doctor Doom, Mole Man Mole, and Carnage were the decks to be used. And I feel weird that Carnage is being used because eventually I want to cover the archetype of Destroy. But I mean, it's all good. Like I eventually, once I come back from the hiatus, I'll do those videos and, like, you know, finish editing them and such. And yeah, that's for the most part. You know what? I'm just gonna kill off these guys. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And that's gonna end my turn. I'm gonna kill off all the cards that for some reason he cleans up. It really kills me when someone misuses Angela. They put her in the back, and she didn't even gain any power whatsoever. Like, what the fuck? Okay, well, I killed her whole aisle on that. I already forgot what cards she played there. This might be a bot I'm playing against. No, but besides that, the deck that I'm working on now, because I was gonna do Destroy next, but I figured to myself, you know, a true bridge from, like, discard, because that's like the last one I played, and I called it the Hellfire of Hella or whatever, because the first deck I played was Devil Dinosaur, which the whole thing is, like, you know, to have a lot of cards within your hand and keep generating cards. And that's the whole thing. It's like Life for the Sky Dragon. As I got 206 out of 300 on that one mission, and 2 out of 7 on the 6 cost cards. And I also completed a different mission, I noticed. Oh, win a location with only 1 card. That's one of the missions I did. And then there's play 4 cost cards. I thought I had 4 cost cards. I guess I don't. At least not anymore. But let's do another match. Another Eevee. How are you? How are you, Eevee, my friend? How are you? How you doing? 843. There we go. Last name Wilson. Okay, let's do Dakin on the right. So, yeah, so that's basically the Devil Dinosaur deck. It's like generating cards, keeping your hand full, and it goes up to 7, and Devil Dinosaur will have like blue numbers, while other cards, you know, still maintain a good higher power and stuff, and you still generate new cards. Let's do this, this, and that's fine. But yeah, that's the idea with Devil Dinosaur. The deck after that, I use Agents of Shield, which is like controlled RNG, which is what I like to call it, because you get to choose the cards that you generate. As we got ourselves 844. And then after that, I figured because of the Hello Carrier that a good stepping stone for like the Agents of Shield is then going on to discard. It's like the complete opposite of the Devil Dinosaur deck, because you're getting rid of your cards. But I'm like making it work, you know? And then like it's like the bridge to getting a real deal part of that. Let's go like this, and that should be good. And like with discard, of course, you get rid of your cards, and your other cards gets benefits from them. And like the next archetype I had planned to do was Destroy, but then I figured to myself, I might as well make a combination of discard and destroy, and then go to destroy, because there's so many destroy cards where it just works, you know. I think I lost this match. Fuck. Okay, well, it's okay. At least I played a 6-cost card. And honestly, it doesn't matter if I win or lose on Voltage, as long as you do the missions and stuff. Because the victory isn't what's important here. Because so far I'm 2,650 out of 18,000. If that shows any indication. And I only played like about 20 matches, something like that. Maybe, probably more than that, honestly, like 30 matches. Something like that. 243 out of 300 and 3 out of 7 on the 6-cost card game. So I'm just gonna continue till I finish the missions, and then I'll you know, call it a day and such. We'll see if like Monday or something that like I'll start the stream at 11. I was thinking about doing it today, but like I said, I kind of slept a bit too early. I was legitimately tired too. I didn't understand why. Like as soon as I laid down, I was pretty much out, and my computer was still even on, and like it just went to sleep mode. So yeah, I don't know. I was literally in the middle of counting all the Eevees too on one of the streams, just making sure that I did it right. And like I was in the first 10, and then that's when I laid down, and then I got up, and then eventually when I finished the thing, I'm like, you know, I need to rewatch the first 10 Eevee counts just to make sure I wasn't like, you know, like miscounting it or some shit. That was kind of my thought process, to be honest with you. Let's see. I don't know where I should go from here. Let's do this and that, I guess. They banned Shang-Chi, which is one of the cards I've been using. So I had to put in like Teenage Warhead, Negasonic, and stuff. Oh, it's not bad power. I just kind of wish that they didn't go to my def lane, because that would have been very helpful. Oh dear God, that's not good. Fuck. Okay, let's do this. This sucks. I don't think I win in this match. This. I got no choice. Crap. Sorry, my bad. That take a lot of concentration, because that turn 3, I'm pretty sure I lose regardless. I had to use my brain. Going against Bolov. It's a thing for that. Agamotto, they're using the thing. Okay, yeah, I straight up lose. Bruh. Okay, well I went the left, that's good. He's placed Prodigy. Oh, I won. What the fuck? I didn't deserve that one. Because the thing was, on my right lane, I used Negasonic, and I got a boost from that place that like, it's like Aunt May's house or some shit. It does +3, and then it went to the right where my def lane is. And I didn't really have much cards left, and I didn't want to play Carnage. But I got 282 out of 300 and 3 out of 7 with the 6-cost cards. And I knew Carnage was coming, and it was about to kill, you know, my stronger card, my Negasonic, along with some other cards. And yeah, it killed them, but it still won the match on the right side. So that was a bit confusing. I might as well play Rocket Raccoon and Groot in the middle. Havoc, so it's a fucking Prodigy deck. You know, Havoc's been getting a lot of usage lately, I would say. Let's play you, and I'll end my turn. But yeah, that's the idea, is discard and destroy. It's a bit tricky because not all of them synergize with both. There's only like a few cards, which is mostly anything related to Wolverine. It's dealing with destroy and discard, so that's like the tricky part. Oh crap, it's turning into the Hulk lane. Really, dude? Really? Really? Why? Okay, let's just put Null here. Let's put you here. And I'll just put Carnage here. I'm misplacing my Null, but I just wanted to use them because, you know. Oh, he played his own Hulk, what the fuck? Oh, I straight up lose. He played a She-Hulk in the middle. On the right lane is Gamma Lab, and I just filled it up with 4 cards. I lose regardless, because there's 2 fucking Hulk beans. That's unfair. Well. Alright, well, at least that's a card to be played. Okie dokie. Play 300 worth of cards is completed, and now I have to play 3 more 6 cost cards because it's 4 out of 7. Alright, and I'm almost ready to get like my mystery card variant. Can't wait for that. Now I'm going up against It's Just Shades. Let me actually commentate what's going on in the game so you guys know. So far the Time Theater is released, which is a copy of one of the cards in my hand, which is a Carnage, because I got Negasonic Carnage and then another Carnage, and then I draw Corvus Glaive. I think I'm gonna play Negasonic first on the left side. Hopefully it paints a picture. As my opponent also plays in that same area where Negasonic is played, but it's a Quicksilver and he immediately dies. And it's kind of pointless because Quicksilver literally does nothing for that. The second area is revealed to be the Cloning Bats, which is a copy. If you place a card there, then you get another card of that same copy in your hand. Even the boost buffs will get that. I'll play Wolverine there. Along with, I think, Venom, honestly, and then that'll end my turn, even though I got like 8 energy and I could have spent it a lot. So I destroyed Wolverine, and then got a +6 Venom. This is also a destroyed deck. They played 3 cards where the Negasonic is. They played Wolverine, Carnage, and then another Carnage. They also had 2 Carnages, it seems. Okay, and then it's the final turn already. I got Carnage, Corvus Glaive, Wolverine, a +6 Venom, X-23, and Bucky Barnes. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes, X-23, and Wolverine to the right, along with Carnage, and then play Venom to the left so I could kill Negasonic and Wolverine. So far, my opponent only has Carnage and Wolverine. Wolverine being in the cloning vaults, that's where it ended up at, and Carnage, and they play 4 more cards. I have Carnage kill all the cards on the right side, so now it's +8, along with Winter Soldier and Wolverine landed in there with +5. Now I'm killing Venom with Negasonic and Wolverine. Now it's +7 going to the cloning vaults. It's 14 power, 15, and 20. He played a Dr. Doom and a Zero, and then a Bucky Barnes and Uatu, and I won all 3 areas. What a weird fucking game. He has some weird cards. I think because he's trying to like death grind. He's like trying to. He probably has Killmonger and wanting to kill because he has fucking Owatu. It's like what the fuck. Like why else would you want Uatu and Quicksilver if you're not trying to do quick kills or something? I don't know. It might have been a bot. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm going up against Leon. I got Wolverine and Dakin to start off on these two cards. Sakaar is the first area released. I got X-23 and Lady Deathstrike being my draw 2. So I'm gonna play Dakin in the middle and Wolverine on the right. It's okay whether X-23 or Lady Deathstrike goes on the left because Sakaar's gonna like take it away from me. But Leon goes first on this turn. He goes in the middle. He plays Hellcow. So it's a discard deck. Lady Deathstrike got pulled from Sakaar as Dracula goes on their side on the left. The middle side's about to get revealed is the Sandbar. Create cards cost 1 more. So Wolverine is my death lane on the right, so I'm gonna go take the Marumasa shard along with Bucky Barnes and use Carnage right then and there. I could use X-23, but it's okay to save it, it really doesn't matter. I had 1 more energy to spend. I'm killing Carnage or using Carnage to kill all these cards, Wolverine, the shard, and then Winter Soldier. Dakin now has double power. Now he plays Swarm and Nakia and Morbius all in the Lady Deathstrike lane and Sakaar. The final area is revealed to be Nidavellir. Oh my god, I can't say that. But the area with +5. I do have Null. I think I am gonna play it anyway. Only because yeah, I think that's just exactly what I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm gonna play it. Oh, I can't do that actually. I'm gonna play it in the middle, hoping that Wolverine will go to the right. He plays 2 cards to the right in Nidavellir. And it also boosts up my Null that's on the left side. He does still have Dracula and Morbius though, so he could easily beat me there. Collector's played, Lady Sif is played. I imagine that Hellcow is about to be summoned, boosting his Apocalypse that he has in his hand because it's already at 17 power, it's at 21 now. So yeah, I won the match, middle and right, 23 power and 25 power. But at least I played Null, so that's, you know, taken care of. I mean, this is a lot more fun, just, you know, commentating the game. I mean, hopefully I'm painting a picture, but I got 5 out of 7 on the play 6 cost cards. I only need 2 more, and then we're good. We got another Eevee right here, too. Hot chili pepper. And now we're going up against Kudos as we got ourselves another Eevee in the counts. 845. Yeah. Let's play Swordmaster on the right. Our first area is Pit of Exile, which we can't play anything with 10 or more power in that spot. We killed off a Corvus Glaive, but the other cards we have is Lady Deathstrike and X-23. Krakakawa's the new area, which means like whatever's played there, the next card will have the power transferred to that, which is a good card to have. So I think I'm just gonna play Lady Deathstrike now, and then play Bucky Barnes on the left. So that's not bad. He played 4 cards. Let's see. And I'm boosting the power with 7 on my next card. Bucky Barnes is next. He has like a movement deck. He has Human Torch with Topaz passing through it from the left side to the middle. He also has Vulture, using Topaz to move that as well. Playing Madam Web with 1 extra power on the next card, that's an interesting choice. And Aranya is on the right side. So the way it's ordered, basically my Bucky Barnes lane is competing against Topaz. my Lady Death strike lane has Human Torch, Vulture, and Madam Web. And then Swordmaster is going up against Araña. And Dakin has 11 powers. That was the top card in my deck, along with Def being next. I think, well, he goes first is the problem. I don't have any destroy cards necessarily except for Negasonic, but it's a bit late for that. I'm gonna play Dakin in the left. Never mind, I can't do that. Let's play Dakin in the middle and then Def to the right. It might be a bit tricky because clearly Human Torch and Vulture's gonna go right. I know it's just Human Torch. They're going first. Dagger's being played. Move to the right. And now it's in the middle lane. Gain some power. Bat Rock is played along with Heimdall. I predicted the shit out of that. I knew he was gonna play Heimdall. I should have said it out loud. But I think I lose regardless. Human Torch is now at 24 power. Yeah, I straight up lose. That would have been a good play had I got any actual Def cards. But, oh well. I only won one area with the Def lane and Swordmaster. Okay. Well, not bad. I didn't have Ngl or Carnage or Venom or anything. Okay, let's see. Let's play another game. We're going against Juicy Monkey, but they spelled Juicy wrong. It's like J-U-C-Y and then Monkey. Okay, so first turn, Astral Plane. After this turn, add a 0 power copy of a card from your hand here. As we got Swordmaster, Carnage, Ngl, and Negasonic. I think I'm gonna play Negasonic in the middle. I only got 4 power. Hopefully we get Ngl being pulled from Astral Plane. That'd be pretty cool, I would say. He plays a card on the left, which is a Captain Carter. I always want to say Dixie Carter. We played a Swordmaster, which is going to kill our real Swordmaster. And Mystique was played next to Captain Carter. That sucks. I'm going to play Bucky Barnes and X-23 on the left lane where Swordmaster is there because that's useless. You know what? I'm also going to play Carnage there as well, just to kill off all of those cards, and Swordmaster kind of killed his real self, which is kind of sad, to be honest with you. As we got another Eevee right here. Hot Chili Pepper. And 846. So they got, oh my gosh, 37 power, and he has 2 Mystiques. You fucking, are you serious? Okay, well, I'm gonna play Dakin in the middle, and I'm gonna play Ngl on the right, just so I could get a 6-cost card out the way. He plays 2-cost cards, or 2 cards on the right. I have 2 Marumasa shards. He's playing Living Tribunal of all things on the right. Interesting. And then Iron Man. Oh, you're so annoying, bro. That shit takes no skill, bro. You're so lucky I didn't have the right cards, and I lost that match. Fucking Iron Man Living Tribunal, so cheap. Okay, well I got 6 out of 7. I'm pretty sure after, well actually no, I got 2,960. Even with 500 I wouldn't get to 4,000 to unlock the other thing, so unfortunately I won't get the mystery variant quite yet, but I'll be pretty close, I would say. If I play Ngl one more time in this match though, that's pretty much it for me and Marvel Snap for a while. So there's that. Okay, let's see here. I do have Ngl in my hand, but I do have Sakaris the first area, so if I end up playing Ngl by accident, that won't count, because I have to play it. But I used Swordmaster and I got X-23 out. It's in Sakar now. I put Swordmaster on the right. Corvus Glaive is also in my hand, along with along with Ngl, as Moon Knight deletes my Ngl, so I guess that's another match I'm gonna have to do. So yeah, I got X-23 and Corvus Glaive out here. He would have killed him anyway. Let's see, I got Wolverine and Carnage. I'll just play Wolverine in the middle, and that's it. That's all I can really do. As I got Hot Chili Pepper ready for you. A47. Let's see here. I think what I'm gonna do is Lady Deathstrike that, Carnage that, Deck and that, and that should be good. Because Lady Deathstrike could kill off the bullseye, I would say. And then Carnage gets some more strength because X-23 went to the lane of Carnage. Dakin's here too. There we go. Morbius. Well, I won that match. 17 power and then 6 power on the right with Swordmaster because he ended up being in the danger room. I really didn't paint a picture with that one because I forgot to mention about the danger room. But 6 out of 7 still. Let's hope to get another match going. The Ngl being played, I mean. Let's see. This one, username. Your dad's 19. Yo, girlfriend. I don't understand. Alright. That's the username. Let's play Daking just straight off the bat, just so we could work out a plan. I'm playing it on the left, as the Tinker Workshop's also there. He plays X-23 and Killmonger immediately, killing off X-23, and ends up being in the middle. Killmonger is in the same lane as Dakin, being in the left lane. As we're at Tinker's Workshop, as Nevada Lear is released now. I think I want to... I'm gonna play the Shard, Wolverine, and that's it on the right, and not a Nevada Lear. They play 2 more cards. It's a Deadpool and a Venom, killing off X-23 and Deadpool. Which isn't good because like they could have used the Negasonic, so I have to play it last turn. So I'm glad I didn't use it. So the last turn now we got Carnage, Swordmaster, Negasonic, Venom, and 2 more cards about to be released to me as Xandar is being released. We got Def and X-23. Let's play X-23 and Carnage. Let's also play... Well, he goes first though. I don't have a Ngl in play, so that sucks. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Swordmaster and then Venom on the left, and then that's gonna be my turn. He plays everything in the middle. He used Arnim Zola to kill Venom, who has 21 power on both sides. This would have been perfect for Ngl, but I don't fucking have him in my hand. X-23 goes in the middle. Let's see here. I think I just lose this match. Sabretooth, Deadpool, X-23, and Arnim Zola's in the middle with Nevada Lear. As we got Carnage, killing off all these cards. Wolverine at 10 power in Nevada Lear. X-23 going to the middle. Okay, Swordmaster killing off that. Okay. Well, I straight up lose regardless. Shit, man. That sucks so bad. Alright, let us continue. Bremen. Okay, let's try it again. Let's hopefully get Ngl this time. I kinda want to drink water. Hold on, I'm just trying to play one hand. Okay, so we got Deep Space, which means all your effects are just not working, it's disabled. We got Carnage, Swordmaster, Bucky Barnes, and Negasonic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Negasonic in the middle, kill off his first card, as he does play in the middle because he does not like Deep Space. I kill off his Captain America against our player Seabasker. I don't know how to say that name. I might as well use this as a killing lane, so I'm going to use Bucky Barnes here, and I'm going to use Swordmaster on the right. Actually, you know what? No. Oh, it's too late. He already finalized his turn, so I finalized mine. I kill off Venom with this card. He uses Onslaught on the right. Interesting. He might use an Iron Man. I'm going to use... Fuck. Well, Null is in my hand. Okay, I'm gonna use Null on the right, Wolverine here, and then Carnage. And then that's gonna end my play. Yep, he used Iron Man, and let me guess, Living Tribunal? Oh, Iron Lead. Okay, well he doesn't spread it. He just has 56 power on that. Interesting. I need one of the cards to go to the left, please. I need Wolverine to go on the left, and then I win. Please? Ah, shit, it goes in the middle. I fucking lose just because of that? I should have went to the left. That's so annoying. Well, I finished my mission. That's actually annoying. Okay, well, 7 out of 7, 6 cost cards. Got finished that mission. I got 3,480 out of 4,000. Alright, so I finished that. Okay, so how far is my other missions though? I have to play 2 4-cost cards, which I could do that later, and I have to play 5 cost cards. Play 5 cost cards. I don't know why I couldn't say that, but this is the Herald of Galactus season. I could finish that eventually. That's pretty easy to do. And I'm at 9,875 credits, so I'm gonna be able to cover the 10,000 credits today, to be honest with you. So you're not. I'll try to remember to say which mystery card I end up getting, but yeah, that's for the most part. All right. Well, that's pretty much it for that. So when I was talking about I said Pokemon Data Squad, Digimon Data Squad yesterday, I had mentioned about all the Digimon that were pretty much available. There's also the burst modes available as well. I mentioned it briefly, like, you know, with Shine Greymon and Mirage Galgamon, even Rosemon and Wraithmon. All of them, I should mention, has burst mode. Basically what that means that they get kind of stronger and go further beyond than their Mega. Just to basically have this mode where they attack a lot harder. That's exactly what you think. Sometimes they look vastly different. But let me just point out what exactly they look like when it comes to that. So I'm gonna put Shine Greymon burst mode. So from what I remember his wings being all crazy like, and yeah, that's basically what he looks like. His wings kind of shoots out a little bit more phoenixy and more crazy like. He has a flame sword, his tail's flaming hotter and stuff. And that's for the most part, because his regular mode, it's just still like the individual angel wings that it has. I mean, I mentioned that with the other Greymon, but yeah. There's also the Ruin mode, which, you know, everything that I mentioned with the fiery phoenix colors is just kind of more shadowy, and then his armor's more blackened, but he still has like a little bit red and white. Let's go with Mirage Galgamon. Mirage Gal. Galgamon burst mode. Now Mirage Galgamon burst mode, it seems that he just has like a lightning crescent along with like a lightning wrecking ball, and his jets produce a little bit more extra lightning as well, and his hair is more exposed as opposed to what he looks like regularly, because he has like white hair for some reason. Because his other mood I mentioned that he just has like a blue wolf helmet and the rest is like a knight with a red cape with like one silver blade on one hand and then 3 silver blades on the other. But yeah, for some reason his hair is exposed here. As for Rosemon, I think all it is that she's like pink. I'm pretty sure. Is that not true? Let me put Rosemon burst mode. Yeah, she's pink and white. Mostly white. I didn't mean to attack it, by the way. Fuck. That was my mistake. As opposed to Rosemon just being red. It lived that? No way. Oh, it has sturdy, huh? That's okay. At least I feel less bad. But yeah, she's mostly like white where the red used to be, and then like from her cape is all pink. And she has like a lot of orbs surrounding her, and that's her burst mode. And instead of like the thorns that are like surrounding her body, is like all black. So yeah. As for Ravemon burst mode, that's a good question. I don't really know about that. Ravemon. It seems like his wings are more highlighted a purple, but like a very bright purple, almost like a fuchsia or magenta. His body is mostly white, and his like leg wing is also like a highlighted purple. I don't remember what his regular form looked like. I swear it was just like, hold on, let me see if I take this off. Let's see Ravemon normally. Yeah, Ravemon normally is just all black with like a little bit of red on his helmet, and then like of his wings and ankles and stuff like that. But he has a white wing and a black wing. And yeah, I mean that's for the most part. There is another Digimon that like features quite often, I would say, and that is Bancho-Leomon, which you know, if you're watching this, if you plan on watching Digimon Data Squad or Sabers or whatever and don't care how bad it is, just be warned that I'm gonna say some spoilers when it comes to that. So the spoilers is, so you know, just mute me for like the next 10 seconds or a minute or whatever. Or when the next Eevee happens, I'll try to stop talking about it, I guess. But basically, Bancho-Leomon is Marcus' like father, unless you already knew that. He was turned into a Digimon at some point, and he's the one that really taught everybody how to do burst mode. And Bancho-Leomon, he's never been a Leomon or even like the rookie form or anything. He was just fused with the Bancho-Leomon, and that's about it. And yeah, he does have a good old burst form and everything. Hold on, let me just type it in. Bancho-Leomon burst mode. Now the way he looks, I thought it was different than that. But Bancho-Leomon, if you don't know what, like I mentioned Leomon in the past with Digimon Tamers, because like Jerry owned him, and it was like a big ass lion that's all muscular and stuff. But Leomon is just a champion. He's like a stronger champion compared to the rest. Bancho-Leomon is a mega though, and he's basically like a, you know, like a JoJo design, and what that means is like, you know, one of those like delinquent slash bully slash cool kids in Japan that wears black and are serious and are like, I don't know how else to describe them, but you've definitely seen them around in some form of mainstream where they wear those fancy black hats and black jackets and stuff like that, and you know, they just kind of are a group, and I'm not really sure how they made their way into Digimon, but they did. There's a whole group of Bancho Digimon. But basically, Leomon, Bancho Leomon that is, honestly looks a bit more scrawnier than the regular Leomon. It's a little bit, like, they're still in shape, and he's still buff and everything, but not as buff. But anyway, he wears a black hat and a black jacket and stuff. It's a bit of a different face, he has a bit more hair, but his Bancho form, or his burst mode, he's just completely on fire with like aura and stuff though. And that's practically it. Like, his hair is more on fire, his legs are more on fire, he's very glowy. And yeah, I figured that I should point that out as I scrolled down and I saw a weird ass picture that pertained to that. Okay. So now let's look up. I might as well look at this one. So there's also 3 sets of people that are humans that could technically turn into different types of Digimon. Hold on, I don't know how I'm gonna type this. Let me type this in. Yeah, that should work. So, just like in Digimon Frontiers, where the kid could turn into a Digimon and all that, you know, they become spirits and then beast forms and stuff like that, or a fusion, or even further beyond that. In Digimon Data Squad, they got that too, except it's on the villain side. And yeah, there's some teenagers and some adults that turn into Digimon. And for the most part, what they turn into is something called a biohybrid. It's based on science, where like the scientists kind of made these Digimons the way they are. And there's one set that's in Champion, and then the other set that I believe is in Mega form, and I'm not sure why. I don't remember why. I thought this page was gonna be a little bit more descriptive, but I might as well go to this page because it's not doing a good job telling me. But we'll start with this character named Nanami, or yeah, Nanami to start with. So it says armor form, which is a bit weird. But the armor form, she turns into Bioquetzalmon, which I don't know what the fuck. It doesn't even let me click on it, what the fuck. I forget if it's the snake. Yeah, no, it's the snake. Now, the difference between a biohazard one, because this is already an existing Digimon that exists, the difference between that and like the regular one is that all of the biohazards, the biohybrid Digimon, all have red mask for some reason, with like a test tube pipe in the back of its head. And that seems to be the running theme here, that the scientists made it that way, and they're a bit stronger than their regular forms. Now, Bioquetzalmon is a fucking snake that has wings on its head, a little bit of hair, and you know, it still has the red mask on it, and it has like the test tube in the back of its head. This snake has been in the anime before, but in its regular form. You know, it fought against Renamon, I'm pretty sure. And I think it used to be a sovereign at some point. I don't recall, unless a different snake was a sovereign. But yeah, it's part of the Zodiac, I'm pretty sure. But eventually, besides, because that's the champion form, or the armor form, or whatever you want to consider it. Eventually, it came back in the Mega form with these biohazards. For some reason, instead of a red mask, they're usually green, is what is depicted. But this is Bio-Rodismon, which is, I think it's Bio-Lotusmon. I just think Japan is like, you know, kind of have it a certain way. And Lotusmon's always kind of been either the ally or the rival to Rosemon. But basically, to describe her, she has a green mask, kind of depicted as a flower, but her mouth's exposed. You can see her body is like in a some type of dress getup. I'm not sure how else to describe it better than that. But it's a combination of purples and whites. Like the white is mostly of the gown part, kind of almost like a dress. And she has two staffs. One staff has like two snakes intertwining with it. At the top is like wings coming out, almost shaped as like a V. And then the other staff is has something on top of like a orb of some kind, following up with some segments to it. But yeah, that's for the most part. That's one of them, and yeah, she's always been kind of the the opposite of fighting Yoshi, I would say. Let's go to Ivan next. So Ivan, he's the older gentleman that's in Data Squad. When it comes to Ivan, his first champion slash armor evolution is Biostegomon, which also has been in the anime. I don't remember when, but it was never really a threat. He used to, actually all of these have their armor forms now that I think about it. Yeah, all these are technically armor forms. This is like a Stegosaurus, except like all the blades on the back are like straight up metal blades that are similar to like claws almost. But they come out of his spine. Not really all in a row like a regular Stegosaurus, but just throughout his back. And just like how I mentioned about the biohazards in the champion form, he also has a red mask along with his horn, with the tube stuck in the back of his head. The coloration is green, orange, and light green besides the red mask. And eventually, when he comes back as a mega form, because I don't remember when the break happens, because they never really showed the ultimate form. But this is Biospinomon, where again the Mega has a green mask, and this Spinomon basically is like a very, very tall, skinny ass Tyrannosaurus Rex, where he has gigantic spikes coming out of his spine, and like metal spikes, along with bone spikes coming out. It's really hard to describe him, but the coloration besides the green mask is like orange, red, and yellow. I never really liked Spinomon, to be honest with you, like regular Spinomon, because he always seemed like a very weird outlier of a dinosaur. But like, I know people that do like him for the most part. But he is a crazy ass Pokemon. Besides his spine, like there's also part of his shoulders and along his neck that he has spikes too. Never been too crazy about him. He didn't really make too much sense. Like I understood Stegomon, like Biostegomon being a part of him a little bit. But the Spinomon, I don't know, it doesn't really fit his character because he's like this buff dude and this is like a skinny ass dinosaur. Like I guess a dinosaur and is super tall and everything, but I don't know. I think it would make more sense if it was like a Machinedramon or something. The next character, I forgot his name. I guess it's not Cookie. What the fuck? Anyway, though, for the most part, his champion slash armor form is Bio Thunderbirdmon, which we definitely have seen a Thunderbirdmon before. This one has a red mask as well, along with the pipe in the back of his neck. His coloration is still red a little bit with his talons, besides his mask, as blue, yellow, and a little bit of orange. And yeah, I mean, that's for the most part. I don't remember if he's like the friendship armor for Hawkmon or something like that, because if not, then like what the fuck are they doing? But it's interesting that he has that. besides that, like eventually when he comes back to his Mega form, Bio Darkdramon, which is a very good Digimon, Darkdramon is. He's like the counterpart to Bancho Leomon because they do have like a fusion together in a different Digimon. But basically to describe Darkdramon or Bio Darkdramon, he has like a whole green mask with his colorations being blue and yellow, and for some reason a little bit of pink or purple. I'm not sure what that is because I see a little bit there. With his wings spread out almost like a moth of some kind. As we get another egg going for us. Could this be the shiny? Of course it's not. Okay, this is 54. 50. Okay, well that's all I could do. Okay, let's go fly over. And that's for the most part Darkdramon. He's like a very, like, you know, he has like a build to him where it looks humanoid, but he's still like technically a dinosaur and shit. But he has like a shit ton of armor, like very bulky armor on him. We had 3 eggs, that's good. That's good. Adaptability, attack is up, defense is down, and we got ourselves. Loves to eat. Look at the glutton over here. Okay. Fortunately, we only got 2 eggs, but that's all good. Eventually, we'll come back to check. But yeah, he's supposed to be. He reminds me almost of an alligator. He does have like orange hair. He's kind of similar to a Greymon, like a War Greymon to me, except like a different body build to him. But I always found Darkdramon pretty interesting, but that's for the most part it when it comes to all that. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that, because that's all of Digimon Data Squad. Like I said, it's like one of my least favorite seasons, because it's like, I don't know. It just hit a bit differently, and it's not the same. They could have done so much more. There's a lot of missed opportunities with some Digimon shows, if not all. 848, like, the one that I really liked is Digimon Tamers, like the 3rd generation, because it was almost damn near perfect. At least in my eyes. Like, of course, like, you know, like, I guess it would have been cool if everybody was on the same level or whatever. That like all the kids that had extra Digimon, you know, didn't have their Digimon at a different level, like Champion, Ultimate, or Mega, because there has been like, you know, spotty when it comes to that. But other than that, like, yeah, it was damn near perfect. I feel like all the shows could be damn near perfect if they, like, you know, had more time with it, because we already know in Digimon Adventure, like, not all of them went to Mega, and in O2, besides them not all fusing and going further beyond, like, they didn't explore all their armor evolutions, and that would have been cool to see. They could have milked that shit dry if they wanted to. And we already talked about the 3rd gen in Digimon, and then in like the 4th gen in Digimon with Frontiers, they could have easily like had all the other fusions for it besides be like, you know, fire, light, and dark, or whatever the hell it was. I'm almost certain dark had a fusion. I'm pretty sure. Something about that seems familiar. But like everybody else didn't, you know? And I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure if technically everybody could turn into Susanomon. I really don't know. It almost seems like it was destined to be, you know, like a Susanomon. Okay, let's see here. Okay, Steric. Alright, might as well start the whole Brock thing. Okay, let's see. Brock. Pokemon. And this one's gonna be a bit different. I'm not gonna go to the main series Pokemon games now. Crap. Okay, how am I gonna do this actually? Let's put anime. Yeah, let's put anime. There you go. Brock in the anime. This is a whole other bag of worms. We're entering new territory. Brock is an aspiring Pokemon doctor from Pewter City and a former traveling companion of Ash. He used to be the gym leader of Pewter's gym, and he got the Boulder Badge to trainers to defeat him. He is 15 as of the debut. Okay, I didn't know that. His father's Flint, his mother's Lola, his brother's Forrest, and he has 8 other siblings besides that. That is crazy. Brock journeyed with Ash through the Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh regions in his pursuit of proving his skills as a Pokemon breeder. Eventually he decided to return home and study to become a Pokemon doctor, as we got another one in the count, 849. If it lets me click on... what the fuck? There we go. Didn't let me click on YouTube for some reason. And Pokemon to be a Pokemon Master, Brock would reunite and resume traveling with Ash until he decided to head back home. Let's see. It says pre-series, a young Brock. Not much is known about Brock's early childhood other than he grew up at Pewter City in the Kanto region. In having a Wailord of a time, he revealed that his first Pokemon was an Onix he received as a 10th birthday gift from his father Flint. When he was younger, he participated in Little League Baseball, as mentioned in the Little Bighorn, I didn't read that right. Prior to joining Ash at the end of Showdown in Pewter City, Flint left the family home to pursue his own ventures. As a result, Brock assumed the responsibility of running the Pewter Gym while also taking care of his 9 younger siblings on his own. So it's 10 in total, holy fuck. Pokemon the series, the beginning. In Showdown in Pewter City, after Brock awarded Ash the Boulder Badge, Flint came forward and confessed who he was. Flint took on the responsibilities of the Pewter Gym and his family, leaving Brock free to journey with Ash and Misty. Brock only became the gym leader because he felt that it was his responsibility, and he admitted to Ash that he would rather care for Pokemon than battle them. It was his dream to become a great Pokemon breeder, and then Flint took back control of the gym. Brock was allowed to start following his dream, or this dream. Brock was also able to meet and make advances towards the many beautiful women he met. At first he was more casual about approaching women, such as Officer Jenny in the Waterflowers of Cerulean City, and more modest as well, such as when he met with Melanie and Bulbasaur in the Hidden Village. However, he became more open and passionate towards almost all single young women as time progressed. Brock took care of a Vulpix that belonged to a breeder named Susie. Brock took care of a Vulpix that belonged to a breeder named Susie. Brock briefly left the show during Orange Island Sagas to work for Professor Ivy on Valencia Island, and so is only seen in a couple of cameos in the second movie. While there, something happened that will probably remain a secret, as Brock's will only huddle and say that name whenever he's asked about it. In the English dub of Destiny and Deoxys, he mentioned his work for her. After the incident, Brock returned to Kanto, where he was found by Delilah Ketchum, who helped him to regain his strength. Brock then became a rival to Mimi until he rejoined Ash and Misty as the 3 traveled to Johto. Alright, Pokemon the series, Gold and Silver. In Beauty and the Breeder, Brock returned Vulpix to Susie. Together they entered Vulpix into the Pokemon Beauty contest in Bonitaville. At the end of Ash and his friends' journey in Johto, the 3 went their separate ways, with Brock's help requested at home by his father. let's see. Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. Upon his return home, Brock was dismayed to find out that his mother had returned, and what the fuck, my thing just skipped out. And commandeered the gym, turning the rock type. Hold on, let me detect this real quick. Turning the rock type haven into a brightly colored decorated water type den, as we got another Eevee. That is 850. That's how much we have so far. Brock battled her for the honor of rock types and won, promising his brother Forrest that he would become gym leader someday. After getting some new clothes from his mother, Brock set off a new journey as he goes to Hoenn region in the hopes of finding Ash there. And you never can Talo. Brock arrived in Petalburg Woods as he was about to eat some lunch until he saw a Thunderbolt attack and hoped it was Ash Pikachu as he rushed over to see. Brock ended up being right as he sees Ash and his new friends May and Max in trouble with a group of Talo. After rescuing them, Brock formally meets May and Max, then informs his intentions to travel with Ash again. While he happily accepts, after that Brock traveled through Hoenn and Kanto Battle Frontier with his friends until he decided to return home. In Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl and 2 Degrees of Separation, Brock arrived in Sinnoh through Colendina as he meet up with Ash. Although he intended to travel with Colendina, Brock has changed his mind when he found out that she has a boyfriend and decided to join Ash in his Sinnoh journey. Colendina, I don't know. I don't remember that at all. After finding out that another one of Team Rocket's attempts to catch Pikachu got him separated from Ash, Brock joined him in finding the mouse Pokemon. In the next episode, Brock meets Dawn, who was the one who found and saved Pikachu, as she joins him and Ash on their journey. Near the end of the Sinnoh, his journey. Why does it say it like that? Near the end of Sinnoh, his journey, Brock began to wonder if he was pursuing the same goal that he has been since he set off in his journey. However, saving a group of Pokemon in the Brockster is in. Brock decided to use all the experiences he gained while traveling with Ash to become a Pokemon doctor. Unfortunately, Brock realized that he won't be able to follow Ash to Unova to advise him, as he decided to remain in Kanto to study. And let's go count that, 851. Okie dokie. As he decided to remain in Kanto to study, after parting... Wow, another Eevee. After parting ways with Dawn and returning to Kanto, Brock parted ways from Ash once again and returned home. As we got the last Hot Chili Pepper Repper. Let's go ahead and do it. 852. Now let's go to the Pokemon Center. Actually, you know what? It'll be easier if we just like fly to check if the egg's available, just to get another egg. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No egg. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell, mate. Alright, let's just do this. I still don't know this area, but I never really been there, so I'm just gonna... I'm gonna avoid it. I'm gonna avoid it till the episode 47 begins, where I explore this whole town, because I didn't talk to one fucking person except for Nurse Joy. That is all, pretty much. Okay, but we'll take the time to do the Hot Chili Pepper Repper, which is the promotional break, since we refreshed our Hot Chili Peppers. Let's go ahead and retweet one of the stuff just to keep the thing going. Let's see. Only 15 people saw this shit, bro. What the fuck? Alright, well, let's just do this. Quote this. We are still going strong. Be a part of the giveaway. If not, consider sharing, please. Then I'll do that. Let's do hashtag live, hashtag Eevee, and hashtag Pokemon. Actually, yeah, we could put ZA, it's fine. There we go. Alright, well that's the retweet, so that was quick. Alright, let's go continue this. Okay. Wait, what, how, is this a completely new sentence or what? Yeah, it is. Okay, so Brock made an appearance in DPS 02 where it was revealed that while waiting to attend a Pokemon medical school, he had been studying hard at home as well as helping out at the Pewter City Pokemon Center. In the episode, he played a major role in helping Forrest to officially become the Pewter City gym leader, when it is revealed that his father never informed the Pokemon League of the title change. Pokemon the series Black and White. Brock reappeared in a fantasy expedition to Onyx Island when Dawn learned that Silent cooks for himself. Ash and Iris, she said that this was similar to the way Brock used to for her and Ash before he decided to become a Pokemon doctor. He was also appeared in flashbacks and the mystery of the missing Cubchoo, the fires of the Red Hot reunion. In addition, he appeared in a fantasy and The Dream Continues. Brock appeared in person in BWS 01, where it was revealed that he had attended the Pokemon medical school and had been sent to Johto to apprentice under a Pokemon doctor as part of his training. While passing through the town, he bumped into Pokemon connoisseur Silent briefly, then encountered him again when Silent took his Pansage to be treated at the town's Pokemon Center after he was injured by a Gyarados. While waiting for it to recover, the two encountered the beginning trainer Ayumi, who was having trouble teaching her Pikachu to use Thunderbolt. Brock was very impressed with Silent's talents, as Silent helped Pikachu master the move later. When the Gyarados that Silent encountered earlier started to rampage due to being injured by the hunter Amare, Brock spotted that it was injured. So after Pansage Grass Whistle puts it to sleep, Brock was able to quickly treat it. Afterwards, the two said goodbye to each other and continued their separate travels, having never learned their names or that Ash was a mutual friend of theirs. Pokemon the series Sun and Moon. Brock reappeared in several Pokemon the series Sun and Moon episodes, first reappearing with Alola Kanto. Brock reunited with Ash when he and his classmates arrived at the Kanto airport, where he also used to expertise as a Pokemon doctor to diagnose Lily's Snowy's air sickness as harmless. Brock and Misty then compared Cantonian and Alolan Pokemon with the class at Professor Oak's laboratory. Later, Brock and the rest of the group worked together to defeat Team Rocket, who Brock was angry to find were still up to their old tactics of stealing Pokemon. Afterwards, the group had a party and learned from Professor Kukui that the class had plans to head to Cerulean City for a gym battle. Alright. In When Regions Collide, the group arrives at Cerulean City, where Brock and Misty assisted Professor Kukui's lecture on the mechanics of gym battles in the Pokemon League. Brock had a 2-on-1 battle against Lily and Sophocles, where he maintained the advantage before it was called off. He then used his Mega Steelix to defeat Kawaii and his Tortonator. He and Misty then bade Ash. What the fuck does bait mean? He and Misty then bade Ash and his classmates farewell and... You mean bid? I don't know. Farewell and accept Ash's offer to visit Alola sometime in the future. In Alola, Brock accompanied Misty to Alola and met up with Ash with his classmates stopping by the Pokemon Center. He flirted with Nurse Joy only to be stopped by Misty. He remained behind to assist Nurse Joy as she treated young Goose. In Heart of Fire, Heart of Stone, Brock and Misty accompanied Ash and his classmates to Akala Island. They visited Paniola Ranch, where a Kangaskhan was threatening the Pokemon after its baby was injured. Using a Comfey that Nurse Joy had given him, Brock was able to treat the baby Kangaskhan's injury. Later, upon meeting Kahuna Olivia, Brock immediately fell in love with her, and they agreed to a battle. Brock used Sudowoodo against her Lycanroc, but the battle was interrupted when Team Rocket attempted to steal the Pokemon. Brock teamed up with Olivia to turn Lycanroc's Continental Crush into a shape of a heart, which defeated Team Rocket. At the end of the episode, Brock returned to Kanto alongside Misty. In Pokemon Journeys, the series, Brock's silhouette appeared in Destination Coronation alongside the other Kanto gym leaders as the narrator explained how the gym leader system works in the Pokemon world. Brock was briefly referenced by Dawn in Nightfall Nightmares when she talked about her journeys to Chloe. He reappeared in a brief flashback in the following episode when Dawn explained to Chloe how she got experience from him with treating injured Pokemon. Ash also called him out by name when he and Dawn were asked about how... Oh, that's another egg. Could this be it? Can we get ourselves a good old shiny? Of course not. But that's 55. 55. Okay. That's gonna have to do. Okay, let's take the time to fly over then. And after we finish reading Brock, we'll get started with Pokemon 2000. Yeah, we got another egg. Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go like this. Let's keep it up. We're eventually gonna get 4 eggs, bruh. Adaptability, attack is up, defense is down. That is 3 of the Mons. Look at this. That's 3 Mons back to back that has this. See, 53, 50Q, 50C. All of them. Likes to relax though. That's a sign though that one of these fuckers are a shiny Mon, and that's gonna be great. Now imagine if we actually end up getting a good old shiny Eevee, or even another one after that, and then they're gonna end up rolling in where like everybody's gonna want to, you know, fucking like, you know, fucking like they're gonna want a shiny Eevee. If they don't want shiny Hysteric, they're gonna want a shiny Eevee. Okay, I don't know where I left off, to be honest with you. Let's see. So yeah, Brock was briefly referenced by Dawn in Nightfall Nightmares when she talked about her journeys to Chloe. He reappeared in a brief flashback in the following episode when Dawn explained to Chloe how she got experience from him with treating injured Pokemon. Ash also called them out by name when he and Dawn were asked about how they know each other. Brock reappeared the Arceus Chronicles Part 2, where it was revealed he was working in Orebrook City Pokemon Center at the time with Krogunk and Blissey as his assistants. He later joined Ash, Dawn, and Go in helping to stop Team Galactic's plan to open a hole in space to retrieve Cyrus. When the fuck does this happen? What? They revisited this? Or what do you mean? I don't know that series of episodes. And it's interesting that he worked at the Orebrook City, because, like, you know, that means Rourke is there and all that, and I find that interesting. In Radio Lulled in Mischievous Stars, broadcast seen listening to Team Rocket's radio show while camping out in a forest. During the broadcast of the show, a letter he sent was read by Jessie due to Jessie using a nickname. Brock didn't recognize her, instead feeling happy that the host, whose voice he had fallen in love with, was reading his mail. He reappeared in a flashback in Friends, Rivals, Lend Me Your Spirit. In Partners in Time, Brock appeared alongside Silent and Alexa watching Ash's Masters 8 tournament match against Leon, which is pretty dope. In Must Be Our Hero and the Witch, it was revealed that Brock had started working in a diner. After reuniting with Ash, Misty, and Silent, Brock was controlled by a wild Hatterene that absorbed the negative feelings he was experiencing after a heartbreak. With the help of his friends, Brock managed to free himself, and right after saying goodbye to Silent, decided to once again accompany Ash and Misty on their journey. In Ride Lapras Ride, Brock helped Ash and Misty with the final part of rescuing a trapped whale lord. With everyone working together, they managed to free the float whale Pokemon. In getting to the heart of it all, Brock helped Ash discover what Bandit was looking for by describing the image it gave. Brock also helped Ash search for Bandit's owner, knowing it was Nurse Joy's Pokemon. In Rocket Revengers, Brock Ludicolo and Croagunk provided assistance to Ash and Misty by diverting the attention of Team Rocket's Pokemon to enable them to help Mime Jr. in accomplishing their objective. In the Rainbow and the Pokemon Masters, Brock separated from Ash and Misty to return to Pewter City. Other appearances, Brock made a cameo appearance in the ending credits of I Choose You. Brock reappeared in Mewtwo Strikes Back The Evolution, where he had a largely the same role as the Mewtwo Strikes Back. Characters, the subject here. Prior to joining Ash on his journey, Brock had become increasingly frustrated and harsh towards challengers as a result of his responsibility as both the Pewter City gym leader and the main caretaker of his 9 younger siblings. Even while traveling, he would think of his family, returning home on several occasions, like in A Family That Battles Together Stays Together. Brock is noticeably mature, wise, and level-headed, often acting as an older brother and caretaker to the other characters and a voice of reason in disputes. He will usually place others before him and will support his friends even against his better judgment or at his own expense. Brock always carries books and maps with them, and thus is usually the character who knows where the group is headed and what they can do, and when they could get there. However, in Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, the role was mostly taken over by Max, who owned a Pokénav. He is renowned for his domestic abilities like sewing, vacuuming, and most notably cooking, which Ash and the others always enjoy without fail. The capacity of Brock's bag is endless, as seen in the School of Hard Knocks, where it is capable of containing full tea sets, tables, and cooking utensils. He also carries a lot of other supplies such as potions and Pokemon food, though he has to make pit stops in town so he could restock the group's supplies. Despite this, all of this maturity and rationality leaves him completely at the sight of a beautiful woman, and he is extremely passionate over the prospect of finding the girl of his dreams, though he is usually never successful in wooing a woman. Despite this, a few women has been known to show interest in him, such as Willowmina, Temuku, Natalie, Lucy, Holly, Autumn, Narissa, Elizabeth, and Olivia. Despite his failures, Brock remains determined to find a girl to start a relationship with, and has indicated several times he would stop traveling with Ash and stay with the girl if this happened. This behavior tends to wear on the nerves of other characters, and Misty and Max have both commonly dragged Brock away from women by his ear. In addition, some of Brock's own Pokemon, most notably Croagunk, have attacked him for getting too flirtatious with women. Brock has also been shown to be able to identify when women are actually cross-dressing men in disguise by having a peculiar lack of attraction to them. He also is able to do the opposite. A significant exception to this is Ash, who is in the guise of Ashley, was able to fool Brock. Let's see. He also carries a small blue journal containing information of every girl he met, referring to it in The Rise of Darkrai as his little blue book of babes It most recently appeared in Heart of Fire, Heart of Stone, and featured Kahuna Olivia. His love of the Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy family lines, in particular, can be overbearing and embarrassing for his friends. Brock can also tell whether they are real or imposters, as well as make out subtle physical differences between them. This ability has been used multiple times in the series. Brock was not shown to battle often in spite of his experience as a former gym leader, though he happily accepts challenges from girls like Mickey, Molly, and Hale, and Olivia. Or maybe it's Mikey, I don't know. Instead, he tends to advise Ash on battle strategies and keenly watch matches from the sidelines, seeing the knowledge as valuable to understanding a Pokemon in its entirety. This Ghost had played a passive role in his development, and Brock's overall role has generally been one as support of other main characters, usually contributing more in terms of wisdom and courage, or wisdom and comedic antics than the action of the series. Like other characters who aspire to achieve and excel in competitive fields like Pokemon training and Pokemon contests, his initial aim to become a great Pokemon breeder was a quiet one and thus did not get showcased frequently. Brock's experience with Vulpix taught him a lot about conditioning and nutrition, while further knowledge came from raising Happiny and Bonsly. He questioned whether he was actually pursuing his dreams like his friends near the end of the Pokemon the series, Diamond and Pearl. He ultimately decided to become a Pokemon doctor instead. Alright, cool. And let's go count that in the books, 853. Let's see here. As gym tradition dictated, Brock's first Pokemon, Onix and Geodude, were rock types. However, once he was able to leave Pewter Gym and go on a journey, he was dedicating himself to learn about how to care for a variety of Pokemon. As he has stated in Battling Acute Drama, his philosophy is that the important thing about being a Pokemon trainer is the bond between trainer and Pokemon. His Pokemon thus tend to be eclectic mix of types and dispositions. However, all of his Pokemon tends to have strong bonds with Brock and has been shown to be very capable battlers, despite the fact that Brock does not go out of his way to train his Pokemon. Brock grooms not only his Pokemon but also those of his friends with whom he travels. Let's see. Brock Pokemon from Pokemon the series The Beginning. Brock's Pokemon from the Pokemon series Gold and Silver. Brock's Pokemon from the series Ruby and Sapphire. Then there's another Ruby and Sapphire. And then Diamond and Pearl is Pokemon. Okay, so on hand, Onix, who did evolve into a Steelix. I don't know when the fuck that happened, but he also has a Mega Evolution with Steelix, apparently. I didn't know that. Pineco evolving to Fortress, Lotad, Lombre, Ludicolo, Mudkip to Marsh Stomp. He still does not have a Swampert. He has a Krogunk, but no Toxicroak. Egg to Happiny, to Chansey to Blissey. Okay, well that's on hand. That's what he has. At Pewter Gym at home, I didn't mean to put it on fight. He has Geodude, who never evolved from Growler and then to Golem. He has Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, Bonsly to Sudowoodo, and he has a Comfey, which I guess is what he was given by Nurse Joy. He returned the Vulpix, which is sad because I think Vulpix fit perfectly in his team. I don't know why. It's like it's not even a rock type. I guess because it's like a cave Pokemon feel to it, because he has Zubat and all that, and that's all fitting. Like, he could literally put all his Pokemon in a cave, except for Blissey, I guess. Even though Blissey could be found in some games in caves. Caught for someone else. Brock caught a Tauros in the Safari Zone. However, this was one of Ash's Safari Zone Safari Balls. The Tauros in question is actually one of Ash's Tauruses. Alright. eggs to Togepi. Ash found a Togepi egg and attacked the prehistoric Pokemon, with Brock deciding he would be in charge of caring for it. When it hatched, Ash, Brock, Misty, and Meowth fought when Togepi was born to decide who gets to raise it. Ash eventually won the 4-way miniature tournament, but Togepi decided to stay with Misty instead. Hoot Hoot? When the fuck does this happen? Brock, Ash, and Misty borrowed Hoot Hoot from Hagatha. Not even Agatha, it says Hagatha. In order to navigate the haunted forest, it was returned to her sister Nagatha. Okay, after they were able to get to the exit. Hoot Hoot's known moves are Foresight and Peck. This is just borrowing? I don't know that. Totodile. When Ash and Misty started arguing whose litter ball had caught a wild Totodile, Brock took the Big Jaw Pokemon under his custody and declared a match to determine who would get to keep him. After Ash had won the battle, Brock gave the Totodile to him. It would have been cool if Misty did get the Totodile, I will say that. That would have been really, really dope. But, you know, I mean, I do like having Ash get all the starter Pokemon, but, you know, at least in 3rd gen, he wasn't lazy about it. Ninetales. Brock commanded a Ninetales during a battle with Team Rocket. Ninetales' known moves are Psychic and Flamethrower. Is this the same Ninetales as... I don't know. This looks like... I'm not sure. Just, it debuted in Just Waiting on a Friend for people that wants to check that. Shiftry. In order to help Nurse Joy cure a Nuzleaf who was very sick, Brock temporarily rode on Shiftry to retrieve some medicine at the Pokemon Center. Shiftry known moves are Sunspore, Bullet Seed, and Whirlwind. There's Staravia as well. When the group got separated by a rollout attack coming from Graveler and Golem, Staravia ended up staying with Brock, similar to his role with Ash. Staravia also served as a lookout Pokemon when Brock was searching for Ash and Dawn. Torterra. In an amazing race, Turtwig stayed with Brock when his trainer got separated in the maze by a group of Graveler and Golem. Later, when everyone was found on 2 sides of the maze, Brock commanded Turtwig to use Razor Leaf to break down on the side of the wall. In Riot, Lapras Riot, Ash lent Torterra to Brock so he could help rescue a Wailord that has become trapped in a mountain. Apom. Apom went with Brock after getting separated from her trainer in the maze by a group of Graveler and Golem. Later, when everyone was found on 2 sides of the maze, Brock commanded Apom to use Swift to break down on one side of the wall. Magnemite. Brock trained a Magnemite during the first day of the Summer School Academy. Magnemite's only known move is Thunder. What the fuck? Onyx. Onyx was used in the first leg of the triathlon. None of the Onyx moves are known. This episode's 1 team, 2 team, red team, blue team. I think I remember this, but I don't know how it's not his own Onyx. Fraligator. Brock used Fraligator in the second leg of the triathlon. None of Fraligator moves are known. Interesting. He befriended a Uxie. Brock's first encountered Uxie at Lake Acuity and Crushing the Feet, where he saw Uxie's projected soul in the lake. In the needs of the 3, Brock saw Uxie in its true form. Uxie befriended Brock because of his vast knowledge of Pokemon. Ride Pokemon Charizard. Brock rode on Charizard in a Heart of Fire, Heart of Stone to travel to Akala Island. Interesting. Pokemon competitions. The prize of the winning the dress-up contest. Brock has to compete in the following Pokemon competitions: the P1 Grand Prix Round 1, the Punchy Pokemon, Big P Pokemon Race DNF, the Flame Pokemon Athlon, Pokemon Beauty Contest Unknown with Susie and Beauty and the Breeder, Pokemon Beauty Contest Unknown with oh no, I already read that. Pokemon Balloon Race winner. He won the balloon race apparently with Ash, Misty, tied with Skylar and Tenma, the big balloon blow up. Trick House contest, NA for the winner, I guess. A Pokeblock party. Pokemon Orientering, NA, off to Unbeaten Path. Gardenia contest, he was the runner up. What I Did for Love. Pokemon Dress Up Contest, he is the winner of that, all dressed up with somewhere to go. Hearthome City Tag Team Tag Battle Competition, top 4 with Holly, smells like a team spirit. Pastoria Crogun Festival, NA, cream of the Crogun crop. Pokemon Summer Academy, he is the winner of that with Red Team, 1 Team, 2 Team, Red Team, Blue Team. Pokemon Triathlon, NA, 1 Team, 2 Team, Red Team, Blue Team. So they did 2 of those things. What the fuck? Festival Battle Challenge, top 4 or top 8, challenging a top towering figure. And I'll skip over main outfits because, like, I'm sure you've seen it. Just go through Google search. He's always wore like brown, green, and orange. So, original series. One of the most distinct features of Brock's first outfit was his green vest, which had 4 large pockets on the front. He wore this over an orange sleeve shirt along with brown pants and blue and white sneakers on either side of the belt, which was black with a gold rectangular buckle. He had attached brown belt pockets with it. He carried a large blue backpack with a bedroll scene strapped to it at the top. It was assumed he keeps many supplies in the many pockets, just as he tends to fill his bag with more supplies that it should realistically able to hold. However, he has never been seen reaching into these pockets, so these contents remain unknown. These numerous pockets in this outfits were seen all of his outfits. Brock wore the outfit from Showdown in Pewter City to a family that battles together stays together. Ruby and Sapphire, I really should just skip all the fucking looks, to be honest with you, yeah. But that was his original one. Wait, what? Oh, that's other clothing. Let's see here. What can we go? Dude, there was a lot in clothing, bro. It even said sleeping clothing. What the fuck? Outdoor gear. I'm still scrolling. Brock in army clothes, Brock's Hollywood fantasy outfit, Brock in a ninja suit, Brock in a different ninja suit, Brock at Lila's shop, Brock swim trunks from Sanchu's locker, Brock and Ash in their dance costumes, Brock in an apron, Brock in his Takeshi's Paradise outfit, Brock in a samurai outfit, Brock in the Princess Story outfit, wearing a tuxedo, wearing a raincoat, without his vest, second jacket. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, well, here's voice actors. But yeah, for anybody that's curious about the outfits and voice actors, just be sure to check the Bulbapedia out, because I don't feel like reading all of that, because there's definitely some names I wouldn't even be able to say even if I wanted to. It didn't even show all the fucking, like, it didn't even show the fucking all the Pokemon, did it? I swear it had. I swear it had a little bit more. I guess that is all his Pokemon, huh? I don't know. Let's check trivia, because there is a section of in the game, so we already covered that. Brock was designed by Atsuko Nishida. Brock is among the longest running main characters in Pokemon anime series, has been present in nearly every episode between Showdown and Pewter City, and Memories Are Made of Bliss, with the notable exception of the Orange Island Saga, the final episode of the Pokemon series Gold and Silver, the 3 episodes of the Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, the first episode of Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. His tenure is ranked under Ash, Pikachu, Team Rocket, Trio, and Wobbuffet. Let's see here. Most official sources do not give Brock a last name. However, several sources suggest that in the anime series his last name is Harrison. I didn't know that. Brock Harrison. In the July 2006 issue of K-Zone magazine, Eric Stewart was interviewed and he said Brock's last name is Harrison. In Love, Totodile Style, Brock confirmed that he does not indeed have a last name, although did not give it. Or that he does indeed have a last name. My bad, I misread that. Brock captured a new Pokemon sooner after his debut than any other main character, even Ash, by capturing Zubat and Clefairy and the Moonstone exactly 1 episode after his debut. So that's pretty neat. As we get another Eevee, let's go ahead and add that to the count. 854. Brock has owned 4 Pokemon whose evolutions debuted in a different generation than that Pokemon: Onyx, Golbat, Bouncy, and Happiny. All of them have since evolved. In addition to this, all their final evolutionary stages debuted in Generation 2. The Pokemon, the series XY, the only series with Ash as the main character, where Brock does not appear and is never mentioned. However, the year pull of Misty and Max did on Brock was referenced by Shauna and Tierno in the first day of the rest of your life. Okay. I don't know if I read any of that right, but yeah. Brock is the first of Ash's friends to have obtained a new Pokemon within the main series after retiring after the main cast. Brock is the only one of Ash's male friends to have more than one main outfit. Brock ranked first place in 20th anniversary poll leading up to I Choose You. Concerning former cast members, viewers to want to see return. Yeah, I especially always wanted to have Brock return when he was absent. 855 though. Nah, but seriously, like, when he was taking some time away, I'm all like, man, I don't fucking like Tracy, you know? Or I don't like Silent. Like, bring Brock back. And I was always so happy to see him back. Like, genuinely, he's a great character. The Arceus Chronicles Part 2, Brock is seen driving a mini plane of sorts, an indication that at some point after his adventure with Ash, he may have acquired a driver's license. Among the anime series characters, Brock has the most known family members with a total of 11. I thought it was 10 in total. Brock's Pokemon has experienced the most methods of evolution of any main character, with his team having evolved at a certain level, known a certain move, evolved at a certain time, used an evolution item, transferred ownership, had high friendship, and been exposed to an evolution stone. Brock was the first main character to use Mega Evolution. That's pretty dope. Hidaka interview about Brock's short absence from the anime series. There has been some debate between members of the fanbase in regards to why Brock was removed from the main cast during the Orange Islands arc, why Tracy's Sketchup was created, and why Brock returned later. In an interview with former Pokemon animation director and the storyboard artist Masamitsu Hidaka, he stated his own reason why Brock was removed from the cast and why he eventually returned. He revealed the true reason they replaced Brock is because once they realized Pokemon was going global, there was a chance that Americans, if not anyone else outside of Japan, would view Brock as a racist stereotype because of his eyes. Even though there wasn't an actual complaint yet. So they created a tall Anglo-Saxon looking person to be on the safe side. Bro, the safe side was the whack side. No one likes Tracy, I'm telling you. They later replaced Tracy with Brock again once they realized that no one really cared as to what Brock looks like. They actually enjoyed his character. However, this was only stated by Hidaka and not by any other staff members. Okay, and that's pretty much it when it comes to Brock. We finally finished that. And I wanted to mention too, before I get started with the Pokemon 2000 stuff, that I actually last night did watch the Mewtwo short, the 10-minute one, where it's like the birth of Mewtwo's origin or some shit like that. The Kanzenban style, the full version of it. And it is interesting. Like, I've heard murmurs about it, and I've seen some footage and clips here and there, but I never watched it in totality. So when I watched it, it was interesting. I was always curious about that. They could expand on it a little bit more too, if they wanted to. But like, you know, obviously since in the movie or whatever, it definitely would have filled in the perfect amount of context. It's go like, this is why Mewtwo brought back Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise, you know, being their clones, and it would have been so much more. I feel like if anything, it would have made the audience give a fuck more, because you know that Mewtwo, his upbringing was really sad, and you know, I think because like when they cut it out of the movie, it still works either way. You know, it doesn't make a difference. Because without the context of the first 10 minutes, you know, there's no sympathy. So you just kind of see Mewtwo as like wondering why he exists, and then like going about it the wrong way and becoming a villain. But then like when you see the first 10 minutes in this short, you know, you see the sad side of him, that he's still self-discovering what it is to be a living thing, you know, and seeing, you know, what the sun is and what the moon is and what it means and how people view things and like what smiling is and what's crying and all that. And the crying would help out the context besides like the fucking you know, the fucking prophecy or whatever. All the Pokemon will cry, they'll bring a person back to life if they're so happen to be turned to stone for a random ass reason. Like, I think the crying thing would have been different. It was like, oh, well, you know, they said that these tears bring back life, or they produce life, or whatever it is that she said. I don't know. I think it does introduce a different aspect to it. So I guess in retrospect, like, I think it is a pretty good deleted scene. I think that's a necessary one, I suppose. It's just like, I know that not everybody saw it before. I'm sure that there's a few people that would be interested in seeing it. It was hard to find it too. Like, there's somebody on Facebook that posted the whole video. Because there's a different YouTube video that had shitty quality where they're recording it off a camcorder off of a TV set. And I didn't want to raise my volume anymore, so I was like, you know what, let me search it somewhere else, and found it on Facebook. And yeah, it is very interesting. And like Mr. Fuji's side as well, I don't know, because that Mr. Fuji ends up dying. But in the context of the games, you know that he ends up living in Lavender Town and Team Rocket tries to get him again or whatever. I don't know. It's just, you know, and his life is a bit sad too, because, you know, his daughter passed away. We're not sure why she passed away. I don't know, it could be car accident, it could be because simply she was sick or something and she ended up dying that way. I can't imagine it's anything further than that of those two, because if she was killed by somebody, that would have been kind of a little bit more morbid, you know, because I don't think like Team Rocket would end up killing her, right, or some shit like that. Or who knows, maybe, well, I mean, there's other possibilities too, like, you know, we don't know if he tried to experiment on her and that got her killed or something without him knowing. Like, he probably injected some stuff to see if it would work and then it ended up poisoning her. We don't know. I'm just gonna say that she's more likely was sick and she passed away, and he wanted to bring her back to life with the cloning project. Was working on some stuff and all his projects failed, and Mewtwo was his only successful creation, and like Giovanni wanted to do that, and his wife even left him. Like his wife was like, I can't bear to see you do this. And then like at some point she sends him a letter with the ring and saying that like that's it, they're breaking up. And I feel like Dr. Fuji should have been more depressed by that, more saddened by that, quite honestly. But I mean, he kept pushing forward and doing the project. And plus too, like when eventually Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur fades away, and then Amber fades away. I didn't know that she had blue hair. It threw me off because it's always super dim and it looks like her hair's brown, like just a bit dimmer. But it turns out her hair is blue. But when Amber passed away, I feel like Dr. Fuji still should have been extra sad, because he just kind of like just said Amber and then like, you know, in a subtle tone. Like obviously eternally he's more freaking out, but I feel like he should have expressed that a bit more. That he, you know, because his only living semblance of what he perceives to be his daughter is dying right in front of him, along with his work. 856. That's what we got. You know what I mean? Like I would be fucking screaming in pain. I'd be like, bro, my wife left me, and the fact that like Amber passed away, and then like what I thought was her spirit is dying too, and I can never get that back unless I try to replicate it or some shit. I don't know. And when I was reading the article yesterday, like there were some versions saying that like, oh, Mewtwo, you should destroy this lab and, you know, destroy me in it or whatever. And it's all like, why wouldn't you want Mewtwo to take you out of the lab? Why are you so set to, you know, have you die too or whatever? And it's implied that Dr. Fuji kind of sees his own life as like, I don't know, he just sees himself as evil, which I don't really think is the case. I mean, he felt like he had no choice. He knew that Giovanni wanted to create the strongest Pokemon, but he wanted to do all he can to bring his daughter back, and I think that, like, you know, secretly he has good intentions with it. You know, if he was all out evil, I mean, it would be more of a shit, I don't know. And in the manga too, and like it's even implied in the games that, like, you know, Blaine, he helped them out with the research and all of that stuff. It's more covered in the manga, because in the manga he uses his own human DNA to connect with Mewtwo, so that's his human tissue within it. So like whenever Mewtwo's around, his body kind of reacts to it, like around his arm area. So that's the interesting part with that. But 857, I don't know, there's a lot to it. And like, you know, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, there's like a picture frame. It's like, oh, Mr. Fuji and Blaine's hanging out. And yeah, so like, I don't know if it's truly implied that they were like, you know, helping each other do research in the actual canon, but it definitely was in the manga and all that. And even like Blaine was a part of Team Rocket, and Team Rocket was looking for him. And Blaine also was trying to find Mewtwo himself in the manga and all that stuff. I don't know. There's still some questions when it comes to it. I would like to see a manga version of the Pokemon series up on the Pokemon channel or something like that, or on TV in general. That'd be really dope, because the manga is so much cooler than the actual anime. Because the actual anime, like, obviously is meant for kids and all that, but it's like toned down a lot, where it's all like, I don't know, it could be so much more improved upon, for sure. But besides that, I don't understand the one series where Dr. Fuji gives Red the Mega Stone. I don't understand that. Like, I would understand it, sure, because, like, you know, when Mewtwo was created, it was implied that the Mega Stones was created along with it. And there's this theory that, like, oh, the reason he has two Mewtwo evolutions is one's created, one's not, because, like, one of them's meant for Mew, yet there's no Mega Mew out there, or whatever. Or maybe that it just hasn't really truly been discovered yet, where Mew and the Mega Stone was never together. Because the Mega Stones are out there. It's just, like, not all Mega Stones have discovered each other yet. So there's that. So I don't know, there's just a lot to talk about when it comes to that. Let's see here. Let's do Pokemon 2000. Oops, I put the... Okay, let's see. And then we can start talking about that. MO2, the Power of One, Bulbapedia. I don't ever like calling it the Power of One. I just like calling it Pokemon 2000. That's just how it is. Mirage Pokemon Lugia's Explosive Birth. Explosive Birth? It wasn't birthed, bro. It's swimming in the ocean before it was summoned. What do you mean birth? We saw a baby Lugia. We saw what the birth is kind of like. Not really. In Japan, it came out on February 2nd, 2000. In the United States, it came out November 14th, 2000. So that's interesting. It's rated PG for Great Britain and, for some reason, and rated G for everywhere else. So that's also interesting. How long is this article? It's pretty long, actually. Fuck. Anyway, Pokemon the Movie 2000, The Power of One. Hold on, let me count this before I continue. 858. Oh. Damn, I'm already at half experience. Pocket Monsters, the movie, Mirage Pokemon, Lugia's Explosive Birth, officially known as Revelation Lugia in Japan. Also known as simply Pokemon the Movie 2000. It's the second original series movie and the second of all Pokemon movies. It was first released in Japanese theaters in July 17, 1989, and then made its way to North American theaters on July 21st, 2000. The Power of One was shown with the Pikachu short, Pikachu's Rescue Adventure, and with Slowking's Day. The latter being in Japan only. I didn't know there was a Slowking's Day. What the fuck? It was promoted in the US with the television special featuring live performance of the songs on the soundtrack, as well as a first-person adventure game developed by Cyberworld. What? Other posters and logos. There's a Pikachu all up on the fucking foreground with like red letters surrounding his twisted. I mean, he's not really twisted, but you know what I mean. Final Raj Pokemon, Lugia's Explosive Birth movie poster. We saw the typical Lugia poster that we use. I didn't even say that right. Japanese poster Lugia, and this is Lugia looking to the side. Australia and Beyond DVD cover. This is Lugia flying with Moltres in the background, or Zapdos. Moltres is a little bit more noticeable because he's bright as fuck. Viz DVD cover, Pokemon 2000 with Lugia all up, just flying in the air. The blue cover in the background. Digital release poster, Pokemon 2000, like the little blur effect of Lugia coming out of the ocean. Mirage Pokemon, Lugia's Explosive Birth logo. It's just a bunch of characters. Pokemon the movie 2000 logo, where it's literally what it says. You know, with the Poke font. 859. Let's see. Digital release English logo. This time the Poke logo is like more orangey instead of yellow. The Power 1 title screen. It's like the movie, inside the movie logo title screen. Spoiler warning, this article may contain major plot or ending details. Let's check out the blurb. Ash and his friends are on the journey through the Orange Islands, but even the seemingly quiet chain of islands dotted throughout the waters far south of Kanto has its own mysteries, adventures, and legendary Pokemon. Lawrence III certainly knows it, which is why he now is traveling to the different islands and capturing the 3 legendary birds, Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno. But even with all their power, those 3 are merely a stepping stone to even greater prize, Lugia, the Guardian of the Sea. Okay, before we continue, I didn't know the Kanto, like the Orange Islands was south of Kanto. I guess I would have guessed, but like they confirmed it here, so that's interesting. Anyway, of course Ash is completely unaware of all this when he arrives at the latest destination. The islanders have big plans for him too, but nothing's so sinister. They want him to take part of it in a ceremony to gather the 3 elemental balls from different islands. When the weather across the world goes out of control, this task takes on a new importance, as the capture of the legendary birds has thrown the environment out of balance, which Lugia helps. Can Ash be the chosen one that everyone turns to? And now with the plot. Disturb not the harmony of fire, ice, or lightning, lest these titans wreak destruction upon the world in which they clash. Though the water's great guardian shall arise to quell the fighting, alone its song will fail. Lest the earth shall turn to ash, O chosen one, into thine hands bring together all 3. Their treasures combined tame the beasts of the sea. Which I think it's a clever pun about like the you know, lest the earth shall turn to ash. The Shamudi Prophecy. The film begins at the Shamudi Shrine where Slowking kept guard. As the prophecy was read, later it changes to an aircraft where a computer shows hologram of the 3 legendary birds. Lawrence III, a wealthy collector of the world's most valuable antiques, wishes to make his collection complete by catching the 3 legendary birds, Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno. Any one of them would be a priceless addition to Lauren's collection, but he aims to capture the 4th and most powerful bird, Lugia. Using his giant flying aircraft, Lawrence arrives at Fire Island, home to Moltres. He provokes the flame Pokemon by shooting ice cannons at its habitat. This causes it to leave this island, and after weakening it with more ice shots, he captures the Firebird. However, as Lawrence begins to follow the prophecy, the world's climate begins to be affected. Somewhere in the Orange Islands, Ash, Misty, and Tracy are traveling to their next island destination on board a boat owned by a woman named Marin. They sent out their Pokemon as Tracy suggested so they could have some fresh air. Charizard and Snorlax, however, were briefly out of their Pokeballs, but Charizard was recalled after it breathed fire, and Snorlax was recalled because they weighed down the boat. Team Rocket, as usual, followed their submarine. Suddenly, both parties are struck by a sea storm and dragged across the ocean to the middle of the Orange Islands, where they arrived at Shamudi Island. The weather's also going wrong at Pallet Town, as witnessed by Professor Oak. Hold on, where am I? Delia, Ketchum, and Maimi. They witness various Pokemon traveling in groups in one direction. According to the professor, Pokemon can sense the abnormalities in nature better than humans. Ash, Misty, and Tracy, along with their Pokemon, meet the islanders of Shamudi, who are celebrating their annual Legend Festival. Where am I? Fuck. Their annual Legend Festival following the prophecy tells, in which a chosen one shall help Lugia to save the world and calm the legendary birds. Marin's friend Carol was one for the festival maiden, but as she's too old for that role, her younger rebellious sister Melody takes on the role with some reluctance. As Ash is introduced as a Pokemon trainer, the islanders become ecstatic as the legend foretold his arrival. As Melody meets Ash, she approves of him for the role of chosen one and kisses him, angering Misty. So we got another one. And that is 860. During the festival ceremony, Melody plays a tune similar to the Cry of Lugia, and afterwards explains Ash's role as a chosen one. He must venture out to the islands of the legendary birds and collect 3 glass orbs. She uses some fruits as the orbs during her explanation that represents the element of fire, ice, and lightning. Bring them back to Shamudi Shrine, where Melody will play the same tune, which will end the festival. Ash heads out immediately with Marin and Pikachu going with them. Pikachu steals Ash's hat as Misty shows reluctance in going. Team Rocket rows that what's left of their submarine, which became a boat. Marin's boat crosses their path and capsizes the trio's boat. As they hang on, a wave crashes onto them. After a brief scene of Slowking's noticing the mess caused by Moltres' capture, Melody expresses her concern for Ash as the storm extinguishes a torch. As Team Rocket finally makes it ashore, they notice Melody, Misty, and Tracy running. As Lawrence's aircraft detects the presence of Zapdos, Islanders watch the news which talked about the unusual weather. This news story also reaches Delilah and Professor Oak. Professor Ivy phones in the middle, telling Professor Oak that the Pokemon are behaving strangely. Meanwhile, Pikachu, who was the only one aware of the urgency of the situation, leads Ash to the location of the Fire Sphere on the Fire Island. After Marin's boat crashes into the shores and loses its rudder, the boat carrying Team Rocket, Misty, Tracy, and Melody flipped, causing Team Rocket to get launched onto the island. And the boat crashes into a rock as Marin tries to relax when the storm threatens to harm the boat containing the others. Melody hoists a sail they used to boat, and the wind ascends the steps. The scene changes to Lawrence's aircraft as he admires his newly acquired Moltres, who is helpless. The computer announces Zapdos' arrival at Fire Island. The scene changes again as Ash and Pikachu ascends the stairs, and Team Rocket plans to take Pikachu. Pikachu finds a pedestal containing the Fire Orb and motions Ash. Ash tries to obtain the sphere while Pikachu urges him on, and manages to collect it. As they turn to head back, they confront Team Rocket, and as the trio recites part of their motto, both groups break the fourth wall. Melody, Misty, and Tracy both arrives, as does Zapdos. Pikachu and Zapdos communicate using electrical attacks, with Meowth translating the conversation. By the way, how the fuck does Meowth translate electrical attacks? Like, how the fuck does that work? There's no speech involved. And if he could understand them, like, because Pikachu could probably hear him within earshot, but does Zapdos not understand if other people are talking? Do you have to electrocute Pikachu in order for that shit to work? Like, there's just so many questions. Like, you literally have to shock Zapdos, even though it doesn't hurt him, I guess. So that sucks. 861. Now, like, imagine a case where, like a Zekrom shows up and then he gets electrocuted by Zapdos, and clearly he'll get hurt because it's a Zekrom, and I think he's stronger than a Zapdos, that you have to electrocute Zapdos, and it's like, hey, what's up, or whatever, you just get immediately shocked. Okay, where was I? Shit, I lost my place. With Meowth translating the conversation, as Zapdos explained it shall claim the island for its own, Lauren's ship appears, draining Zapdos of his power and later capturing the electrical Pokemon and the rest of the Melody's boat. The ship's computer informs Lawrence that there were others captured along with Zapdos as they stand in the cage in the ship's lower chamber. Tracy notes that imprisoned birds, and Melody notes a stone with the Shamudi prophecy etched and read it out loud the first sentence. As Lawrence mentioned his plan to collect the birds, Misty criticizes him. Lawrence is very polite to his accidental captives and kindly releases them. The computer informs him of Articuno's location and he leaves. The scene changes to Articuno as it uses Ice Beam on an island, freezing it in the water around the island. The news later state that a massive amount of Pokemon are making their way to their island, except for those that cannot cross water. The reporters speak to the two professors about a cause. The professor correctly predicts that the legendary birds are involved. After a brief scene featuring Slowking, followed by another scene depicting Shamudi Island in a snowstorm as Carol worries about Melody, the scene returns to the lower chamber as Melody reads the prophecy again. The group suggests freeing the imprisoned birds as Lawrence's ship nears Articuno. Lawrence provokes the freeze Pokemon using fire. Something underwater notices the commotion and descends. Back in the chamber, Ash calls out Charizard and Pikachu to use Flamethrower and Thundershock to free Moltres, while James calls out Weezing, who fails to save Zapdos. Jesse releases Arbok to attempt to release Zapdos with the Poison Sting, but it fails to penetrate the prison. Ash calls out Squirtle and Bulbasaur, and Squirtle joins in with Water Gun. Moltres is released. Moltres unleashed a Flamethrower attack that breaks Zapdos free. As the two breeds are freed, however, they immediately get into a fight and destroy the ship in the process. The ship informs Lawrence that it is going down and promptly crashes into Lightning Island. As we get another Eevee in the count. 862. The debris of the ship crashes on the pedestal, destroying it and releasing the lightning sphere, which Ash acquires. The group escapes into Melody's boat while Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno duel overhead. A giant typhoon scoops up the boat and carries it into Shamudi Shrine, where Ash and the others meet Slowking. The Shrine Guardian, able to speak, where Ash and the others meet Slowking, the Shrine's Guardian. Able to speak, he shows Ash where to place the collected spheres. When he sets down the Sphere of Thunder and Fire, the legendary birds attack the shrine but are stopped by the sudden appearance of Lugia. Lawrence's eyes Lugia from the remains of his aircraft in awe, considering it his prize, while the other three birds gang up and attack it. Lugia attempts to quell the fighting and protect the shrine, but the diving Pokemon eventually falls victim to the attack and crashes down. Meanwhile, the massive gathering of Pokemon arrive after crossing the now frozen sea. Melody plays the same tune from the ceremony, which reinvigorates the fallen Lugia. Lugia, who can also speak using psychic powers, explained that Ash must collect the Ice Sphere from Articuno's island. Ash thought he can do it, but support from his friends and Pokemon changes his mind when Misty realizes when the legend states the Earth shall turn to ash. It refers to the Earth relying on Ash as the chosen one to save it. As Ash sets out with Pikachu, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charizard and Lugia towards the Ice Island, Team Rocket witnessed a helicopter containing Professor Oak, Delilah, Professor Ivy, and a news crew's crash lands. Seeing a discarded inflatable raft in the helicopter's tail propeller, they get an idea. Ash's attempts to reach the island are thwarted by legendary birds, but Team Rocket surprisingly comes to the rescue on a motorboat using the items they salvage. Team Rocket shocked Ash by revealing that they do not wish for the world to be destroyed. The heroes and villains race through the island using the raft and find the Ice Sphere, which Ash obtains. The legendary birds appear and ambush the group in Ice Island. Then Articuno's knocked out by its opponents. Lugia saves Ash, Pikachu, and Team Rocket and heads back to Shamudi. However, Lugia is slowed down by the extra weight of Team Rocket. The trio of villains decide to let go and nobly sacrifice themselves to allow Ash to save the world, which surprised them. But I remember that Ash was like, "What are you doing?" or whatever. So like, yeah, I don't know. To me, that was always a bit funny, and the way they like jumped out, like they were convinced that they were gonna die, but they landed in the snow. I remember that. That was always pretty good, I would say. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water before I continue, bro. Boy, that's a big gulp of water. Where was it? As Ash notices the gathered Pokemon, he asks Lugia, who responds that they gathered in case they were needed, yet they stood still because they were unsure what to do. As they approach Shamudi, Lugia suddenly comes under attack as Lawrence, using the remains of his ship, makes one final desperate attempt to capture his prize. Lugia manages to unleash an arrow blast attack to defeat the remaining legendary birds and destroy Lawrence's ship before falling unconscious into the sea. Ash also falls unconscious into the water, and Pikachu tries to urge Ash to wake up. Fortunately, Misty arrives in time to save the two. Misty and Tracy revives Ash, who leads the group back to the shrine. Which shine brightly with the unison of the spheres, the pillar glow in tune as Melody plays Lugia's song, which revives it and restores balance to the legendary birds. Lugia takes Ash and Pikachu for a flight with Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres besides them. Suddenly, a giant stream of water rises out of the ocean, the beast of the sea, and is tamed by the song. All the birds return to their home, and the beast of the sea vanishes into the ocean. Lugia also departs, thanking Ash for his help. After Lugia leaves, Delilah, Oak, and Ivy arrive. Delilah scolds Ash for his recklessness, but after Misty tells her he saved the world, Delilah asks him if he could visit her once in a while on his journey. Ash agrees to her request. Lawrence picks up an ancient Mew card from the wreckage of the ship, deciding to restart his collection on a smaller scale. Now that ancient Mew card is the card given away in the first Mewtwo movie. I wish I still had it, but that's just how it is, as we got ourselves another egg hatch. Could this be the shiny? Oh, there was part of me that had a lot of hope. Like a lot of hope. I don't know what it was, but that would have been pretty cool. 56, I think that's where we're at. So I'll put 6 here, because like you know, siete is also started with an S, so that's kind of my logic, you know what I mean? Let's take the time to get ourselves another egg, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, there we go, if it lets us. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's go do this. We're gonna be here a long time. We might not even use Drakia ever again because of how leveled up he's gonna get. Runaway, attack is up, special attack is down. Helping hand, tackle growl. That, somewhat vain. Alright. We did do that right? Yeah. But yeah, that's 56 right there. Alright. Let's go ahead and fly back. We still got quite a bit of hot chili peppers to do. We haven't been running into too many Eevees as far as I'm aware. Like, it doesn't seem like a whole lot. Eventually, I think over the weekend I am gonna do the count to see, like, you know, what's our most. Maybe Tuesday, day number 2 was still the most that we done. But we'll see. But yeah, Lawrence picks up the ancient mute card from the wreckage of his ship, deciding to restart his collection on a smaller scale. The film ends with Team Rocket appearing in Shamoody, having survived their sacrificial fall, lamenting that nobody saw them being heroes, but Slowking reveals to them that many people watch them and are right now. Slowking looks towards the screen, breaking the fourth wall, as do Team Rocket, who end the film discussing what they should do now. It seems since they seem to now be good. So yeah. Anyway, major events. Tracy meets Professor Oak in person for the first time and also meets Dahlia for the first time. Okay, I don't see why that's a big deal, but I guess it is. For a list of all major events in Pokemon series at the beginning, please. Okay, no, that's fine. Debuts of Articuno, Zapdos, Lugia, and Slowking. Apparently, yeah, because Moltres was in, yeah, it's in the stadium episode. Wow, okay. Characters: Ash, Misty, Brock, cameo / photo. Tracy, Jesse, James, Professor Oak, Delia Ketchum, Professor Ivy, Melody, Lawrence III, Marin, Carol, and Tobias. Wait, hold on. Is it the cameraman Tobias? Oh, no, okay. It's the island leader, the Kahuna, before the Kahunas, where the ceremonies are at. Pokemon: Pikachu, Meowth, Togepi, Bulbasaur, Charizard, Squirtle, Lapras, Snorlax, Goldeen, Staryu, Psyduck, Venonat, Meryl, Scyther, Arbok, Weezing, Mr. Mime, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, Lugia, Slowking, Slowpoke, multiple, Slowbro, multiple, Magikarp, multiple, Pidgey, multiple, Pidgeotto, multiple, Pidgeot, multiple, Diglett, multiple, Parasect, multiple of Seal, Dugong, Wartortle, Blastoise, Ekans, and Arbok, Eevee, Vaporeon, multiple of Lickitung, Tentacle, Tentacruel, Golduck, and Horsey, one Seadra for some reason, multiple of Seaking and Gyarados, one Staryu for some reason, multiple Starmie, Venomoth, Spearow, Fearow, Butterfree, Golbat, Zubat, Raichu, Rhyhorn. Oh wait, no, just one Rhyhorn and one Rhydon. But multiple of Onix, Cubone, and Exeggutor. There's Machop, Machoke, Machamp, Himali, Hitmonchan, Primeape, multiple of Tauroses as always. Voltorb, Geodude, Golem, Nidoran, male, Nidorino, Nidoking, Nidoran, female, Nidorina, Nidoqueen, Vulpix, Ninetales, multiple of Rapidashes, Doduo, Dodrio, multiple Magnemites, one Magneton, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Kangaskhan, multiple Rattata, one Raticate, Pinsir, multiple Electabuzzes, Alakazam, Wigglytuff, Tangela, multiple Oddishes, Gloom, Vileplume, multiple Krabby, Kingler, and Clefairy that are multiple of, Drowsy, Hypno, multiple Shelter, Cloyster, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath, Beedrill, Chansey, multiple Growlithe, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, and multiple Victory Bell. Okay. And then the cast, there's probably no reason to look at this. The first movie had like a lot more to it. Okay, let's look at the manga adaptation a little bit later. Even though I find it very interesting compared to the first, like the Mewtwo manga, they also talked about a lot with like the Koro Cup, and like he was waiting to see who won the tournament, and then he beats their ass, and then like, you know, he invites them to join the island like any trainer who catches the smug, which I think it's a bit of a step backwards, because you can't just beat the champion and go like, you know what, anybody could come in. So like, you know, if I was Mewtwo and I'm waiting at the island, I really don't want to see youngster Joey, because he didn't even participate in the tournament, you know? Like, I feel like I would invite the top trainers and only the top trainers. Not even as far as like, oh, who would survive the storm and gets to my island. Like, I think that's kind of like, you know, if you have a strong water Pokemon, that's all it really takes. You don't really need to be a good trainer. Like, if you're just a fisherman that got lucky and has a Pokemon that is used to swimming in storms, then I don't really think it's for the best. But yeah, Mirage Pokemon Lugia's explosive birth in the manga. We'll see if it's different or not. We might have to do that after opening the packs, because the pack is almost refreshed, to be honest with you. Let's look at the trivia first though. This movie was released between episode 104 and 105 in Japan. However, it chronologically takes place sometime after the latter, because Charizard is shown obeying Ash in this movie, something it doesn't do until that episode. The first name of Ash's mother, Professor Oak, and Professor Ivy are first revealed in this movie. Lawrence III's action in this movie were set in motion due to an ancient Mew card. As such, this is the only movie to feature a Pokemon card. Interesting. This is the first movie where Brock isn't a main character, though he has a cameo. When Professor Ivy calls Professor Oak to inform him of the unstable weather situation, let me just kill this right quick. Brock can be seen in the background running from side to side in a frenzy, presumably doing multiple chores at the same time, as he can be seen carrying Nidorina and a Paris. Anyway, let's go increase the count, 863. He is also seen in a picture in Ash's house in Palatine and making various poses in the background of a video conversation between Professor Ivy and Oak. Brock will be a main character in every other following movie until the first Pokemon the series Black and White movie, in which he makes no appearance, and onward. That's sad, bro. Okay, well, we got another Eevee in the works, so that is another one in the count, 864, and then there we go. It could be my imagination too, that it feels like there's not enough Eevees, but we did get 2 of them back to back. But we'll see. Some of the Pokemon shown on the US cover are never actually seen in the movie. On the US cover, it appears as if Ash's undershirt is white, but is actually black. While approaching Shamudi Island, Jesse exclaims, "An island!" James then exclaims, "In a storm!" Meowth replies, "I seen this movie," seemingly referencing the first movie, therefore breaking the fourth wall, as Meowth memories of the first movie were erased. I guess that's true. I never really, like, considered that. Did they actually say that? I don't remember them saying that. When Pikachu steals Ash's hat, Ash behaves similarly to the way he did in Primate Goes Bananas. When Professor Oak is talking to Professor Ivy and Pokemon TCG type symbols are shown as link buttons to near the bottom of the screen. In this movie, Team Rocket uses a dub-bully variation of their motto. This is also the only movie in which Team Rocket recites a variation of the motto, and one of the few in which they actually recite a full motto. For the movie characters, Melody, Carol, Marin, and Professor Ivy each share their Japanese voice actresses with one character from the anime, Sailor Moon, which is ironic because that's the show I've been watching recently. Melody's voice actress, Akiko Hiramatsu, voiced the villain Calaveras in the Sailor Moon R arc. Carol's voice actress, Aya Hisakawa, voiced Sailor Mercury. Marin's voice actress, Kotono Mitsushi, voiced Sailor Moon herself, and Professor Ivy's voice actress, Keiko Han, voiced Luna and Queen Beryl. Interesting. Oh crap, the fucking leaf blowers are here. Damn it. Okay, well, later I'm gonna have to fucking mute myself. That's annoying. Ash follows up on the agreement he made with his mother at the end of the movie after every region visiting Pallet Town before heading off to his next destination. The events of the movies are later made canon to the Pokemon the series and the Mystery and History, where both Ash and James mention having seen a Lugia before in the Orange Islands. Pikachu and Zapdos are shown to be able to communicate through electricity, which Meowth can understand. In a shockingly cheeky friendship, Meowth is unable to translate electrical communication between Pikachu and Dedenne, contradicting the events of this movie. So, I don't know, maybe it's a different dialect or some shit of electricity, you know. Lawrence III goes after the legendary birds in reverse National Pokédex order. I mean, it is 3-2-1 after all. Like, I think that's better. Even though the Orange Islands arc was never dubbed in Finnish, in Finland that is, this movie was dubbed and aired in Finland. As Team Rockets are weighing down Lugia, James makes a reference to the diet program Weight Watchers, saying that they should try it, with Jesse replying that it is too late for it. Meowth refutes, I heard it's never too late if you really stick to the program. In addition, the English dub has Jesse James undergoing a variation of the That's Good, That's Bad routine from the Simpsons episode Treehouse of Horror the third, specifically the short Clown Without Pity. I seen The Simpsons and I don't recall the lines they're talking about. Like, I seen it like about a year ago, so I'm not sure what the fuck they're talking about. According to Takeshi Shudo's blog, the ancient Mew card was originally going to play a major role in an earlier treatment of the movie. Treatment? I don't know why treatment's used here. Though it was ultimately written out, and along with it all of the scenes featuring the card. However, there is a brief scene of the card seen in the ending of the final cut. Shudo acknowledges its presence was a mistake on his part. Lugia was created by Takeshi Shudo for the second movie. He was surprised to later see Lugia appear in the games and the Pokemon the series. He also recalled feeling furious that Yama added in a scene where Misty tries to revive Ash with the intent of having audiences cry, since they went against his personal philosophy of wanting the audience to have a natural reaction to what's going on in media viewings and not feel forced to react a certain way. Earlier promos for the movie depicted a scene where Ash jumps off a cliff to catch a Pikachu, with Misty having a shocked reaction. According to Takeshi Shudo, the Japanese ending of this movie was originally going to be the Endless World instead of Toiden Moi. He criticized that the replacement song was unrelated to the movie. In the WGN Superstation broadcast, the scene with Misty, Tracy, and Melody running to get to a boat is cut to give time for commercials. The errors, let's see. Normal colored Paris, including Brock's short cameo opinions. Let's see. When Melody and Misty first meet, Melody tells her, "Oh, and Misty, try not to get jealous." However, only Ash had been introduced at this point, while Misty's and Tracy's names were never mentioned. Note that at least in Misty's case, this was only an English dub. When Ash and his friends started walking up some stairs, Pikachu tailed briefly has his colors reversed. Brock is seen running around in Professor Ivy's lab carrying normal colored Nidorina and Paris, despite the Pokemon on Valencia Island being alternately colored. A Paris was previously seen on Valencia in Pokeball Peril. At one point during Professor Rook's explanation on the news reporter, the reporter's mouth is seen moving rather than Oak's, although it is clear that Oak is meant to be the one talking. As the green energy from Lugia's song is spreading over the frozen sea toward the three islands, the pillars that surround the Shimudi Shrine are seen at the bottom, but do not light up when their notes are played. They light up again all subsequent scenes until the song is over, including several other scenes that have a very similar point of view. In the English dub, when Lawrence III reads the ancient prophecy, it says, "Lest the earth turns to ash." However, later in the movie and in the song The Chosen One, it says, "Thus the earth shall turn to ash." During the festival feast, Marin oh, I never seen that word. Erroneously refers to multiple Krabby as Krabbies. However, this error is intentional as the incorrect form of is used as a pun. I don't get it, but sure. In India, Manga TV using the original Japanese version of this movie as a source of the Hindi dub instead of using the English sub as is done for the Pokemon the series episodes, resulting in several dubbing errors. Professor Ivy is referred to by her Japanese name despite having previously appeared using her dub name. When Ash bids goodbye to his mother, he says he has already become a Pokemon master. Okay. Let's see. Dub edits. There's a deleted shot. The first English dub version of the movie was released theatrically in 2000 and on VHS and DVD later the same year. The second version was streamed on Pokemon TV in 2015, which removed all company logos, retyped the opening and ending credits, changing the copyright to 2015. Similar to Mewtwo Strikes Back, a large portion of the movie theme was changed. Originally, the primary theme was meant to emphasize codependence, while the English dub emphasizes individualism via the added and chosen one concept. The prophecy was rewritten in the English dub to add in details for the chosen one and taming the beasts of the sea via the three treasures of Lugia song. Marin addresses Tracy by name in the English dub, something she doesn't do in the Japanese version. In addition, the English dub specifies that they have an hour before they get to the next island, when she originally just gave vague statement about how they have plenty of time when agreeing to giving their Pokemon fresh air. Originally, Shamudi Island was stated to be on the outskirts of the Orange Islands instead of it in the middle of it. When Oak encounters Delilah, he identifies her by the name in the English dub, while in the Japanese version, he instead identifies her as Satoshi's mom. When discovering that snow is occurring, Delilah originally guessed that it was cherry blossoming, or cherry blossoms, before realizing it was actually snow. The English dub was her initially guessing correctly that it was snow. In the scene where Ash and his friends arrive at Shamudi Island and encounter the residents, Marin and Carol's background, specifically that they have gone to the Mandarin Island branch school and hadn't seen each other for 5 years, was cut. In addition, the Japanese version makes it explicit that the role of Festival Maiden is meant for children, something that English dub does not make it clear. When meeting Misty, Melody tells her to try to not get jealous in a slightly snooty tone in the English dub, while in the original Japanese version she says don't get so worked up, but you know to follow him all the way out here. I have to say you have a pretty good taste. She also identified Misty by name in the same scene before even being told her name in the English dub, something that doesn't happen in the Japanese version. On a related note, Melody's banter Misty was more friendlier in the Japanese version than in the English dub. The English dub has Marin stating a punchline to a STD related joke, Krabbies equals crabs. Okay. Okay. I think I know what they're talking about. Okay. I forgot that she says that joke. I didn't. Well, it's because, like, the scene goes to her and they're like, oh no, but I got Krabbies, like, or some shit like that. Like, it was towards the end of their discussion or whatever. Like, I don't know, just banter. That's why I wasn't sure, because it was like 2 seconds. The scene where Melody explains the legend to Ash has her being more flirtatious in the English dub, Ash being less gullible in the same, and also mentioned the process was supposed to be easy, which was later referenced in the movie, although this got rewritten with the later reference. The boy and friend exchange was originally Misty stating that he just happens to be at the same place as she was when denying following him this far. Tracy's response likewise was his claiming he's himself the same as was originally, instead of asking him if they were talking about him. I cannot read that to save my life. Melody explains that their boat has the ability to climb up walls and rocky prefaces, something that does not make clear in the English dub, or prefaces, I don't know if that's the... okay. Shortly after Misty and Melody exchanged and Melody scolding Ash for his recklessness, Jesse, James, and Meowth's exchange was different. Originally, Jesse explained that Misty and Ash are 10 years too young to get focused on romance anyways, with James also explaining that they themselves are already 5 years too old to focus on that anyhow, implying that they are both 25. Meowth subsequently sums it up by making a crack at how love life is foreign to them. To Jesse and James' chagrin in the English dub, Jesse mentions that getting involved with the opposite sex is only asking for trouble, and James mentioned that he'd rather stay out of trouble. In response, Meowth quips that they got each other and thus not need the opposite sex, much to their chagrin. I don't know what the fuck that word is, and we got another egg hatch. Okie dokie, and this is 57. Okay, so let's put cincuentas. You know what, I'll just put 7. I was gonna put S, but it's fine. Alright. But I should have been good to like do the reset, but it hasn't happened yet. And he's not even ready. Fuck. Damn it. I hope he's ready soon, because I'm not about to do the special defense down, speed us up with the runaway ability. Somewhat of a clown. Alright, hopefully we'll get an egg soon. That's 57 eggs. 58 in total out of 200 if we're doing that. Oh boy, imagine this takes like 100 days, bro. I don't think I could take it, to be honest with you. Like, I'm still trying to find a job and everything, and like eventually I'm gonna get one before those 100 days. Oh dear God. Oh, I don't remember where I left off at. Fuck. Meowth quips that they got each other and thus don't need the opposite sex, much to their chagrin. I still don't know what the fuck that means. Although Melody lines up discovering a copy of the Shimudi legend is translated well, her delivery was different between the two versions, having her react with recognition of the slap, while in the English dub she acts completely unfamiliar about it. Misty's speech to Lawrence III was altered in the English dub. She says that she considered this way of thinking of Pokemon as mere things to collect to be disgusting. In the original Japanese version, Misty was simply asking him why he would use his methods to catch legendary birds instead of Pokeballs like regular trainers. To this, Lawrence replies that he considers himself a collector and feels that the collected things must be visibly on display, or they couldn't be called a collection. In addition, Lawrence in the English dub version of the above scene mentions he started his collection from an ancient Mew card. This information wasn't revealed in the Japanese version itself, but was mentioned in a promotional pamphlet released with the movie in Japan. Although other elements of his character, it was added in to specifically tie in the final scene due to the pamphlet distribution being replaced with the card itself when the movie was released in the United States. When the Pokemon are attempting to free Moltres, Thunderbolt, Water Gun, and Flamethrower, pretty sure it was Thundershock, but alright, are used simultaneously. Tracy's explanation, which was cut from the English dub, is that electricity plus fire plus water, electricity separates water into hydrogen and oxygen, which is then recombined using fire, which means everybody get down. However, this line is included in the novelization in the anime manga with different dialogue. The water and electricity blasts are creating two gases, hydrogen and oxygen. With those two gases come into contact with charges of fire, there's going to be an explosion. The English audio track on the DVD released in 2007 Japanese box set simply cut to dead silence during the scene. The same was done during the professor explanation scene. Hot Chili Pepper. Alright, that's another one. 865. Where was I? Fuck. Let me just read it over. A portion of Professor Rock's explanation that what was causing the weather disturbance was cut. In it, Professor Rock theorized that life on Earth was started by a chemical reaction that began in lightning-struck volcanic seawater on the young planet, relating to its element abilities of Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. This was likely removed on religious grounds. Slowking's "I could use pants" line was originally him stating the trouble was brewing. Team Rocket's commentary on the three birds was different. In the original Japanese version, they know that they were very angry, and Meowth suggested they pretend they know nothing. In the English dub, Jessie comments she doesn't want to be hit by Moltres. James comments he doesn't want to be hit by Zapdos, and while Meowth mentions he doesn't want to get hit by their poop. I didn't realize that was what he said. When Lugia saves everyone with their water pillar melody, originally recognized the song but doesn't in the English dub. Ash expresses shock that Slowking can talk in the English dub, while he and the others doesn't seem to react at all to this discovery in the original Japanese version, simply repeating treasure back. Originally, Slowking tells Ash that he's one short of the treasures, and Ash then misunderstanding, asking what he meant by two short. Okay, hold up. Let me go like this. 866. Shit, man. Like the devil's number was 200 ago. Just like realizing that, that's crazy. That was a few days ago. But yeah, with Ash then misunderstanding, asking what he meant by too short. In the English dub, he instead identifies Ash by name, causing Ash to ask how he knew him by that name. The English dub used the word Ash in the Shimudi prophecy, conveying a double meaning by playing on the name of the movie's protagonist. This is not present in the Japanese version and was largely untranslatable for foreign language dubs, using the English dub as source. The Danish, Finnish, Latin American, Brazilian dubs each opted for a full local translation, with Misty translating the local word for Ash to English, the name of the movie's protagonist. The Italian dub resolved the situation with the pun, conveniently inserting the name Ash in the sentence of Shimudi prophecy. The sentence is in Campus Sarà un forte ascendere, with the words of Sendre exactly sounding like Ash endere. I'm not really sure what they mean by that. The original Japanese version made very clear when Ash was the one who saved the world that Ash was the only exceptional trainer available at the moment due to collecting the treasures instead of him being prophesized. You know, that's what I was gonna talk about. I don't know if I should like take the time to explain it, but like I didn't like Lugia for that reason, because when it came across to me as a kid, when I was watching the movie, I was pissed off at Lugia. I'm all like, bro, this is the words I said back then, and it's not meant to be like, you know, I'll get to it in a second, but this is the last Hot Chili Pepper. As we go ahead and do that, and let's go increase the count, 867, and that is the Hot Chili Pepper Repper. Let's go out, and I might as well check to see if there's an egg this time. Hopefully there is. No, but like, I called Lugia gay for that, basically. That, like, in a stupid way, not really in a homosexual way or anything like that. But that's just what I said back then, and I'm all like, bro, I don't like Lugia, man. He's just, the fuck, he's gonna be like, oh, Ash is the chosen one, Ash is gonna get all the Pokemon, and that's what I just said back then. And I didn't like the movie because of it. Like, it was a fine movie, everything around that part, but I wasn't ever a fan of Lugia as opposed to Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh I really liked. Ho-Oh, Giratina and Arceus were my favorites for sure. But yeah, okay, let's take a promotional break, just to revitalize some things. Let's see here. So let's just retweet this right quick, and that's pretty much it. I guess we could take the time to look at Facebook just to see how it's doing over there, and then Reddit, and then I'll reply to some messages. Let's see, 2 viewers that saw the thing at least. Okay. Okay, well that's a good sign. Alright, let's go to, well, I mean, maybe not a good sign, but I don't even think they made it here. Nobody passed 15 seconds, but then looking at the thing. Let's take a look. Nobody seems to look at the thing. Alright. Let's see, Pokemon Xenoverse. Well, and I think next week I'll go back to the Xenoversal guide. Cause that was 2 days ago. Okay. I still feel weird about it because there's only been 2 posts for the whole week. Okay. Let me go back to the stream part of it, and let me take the time to reply. I'm pretty sure the booster pack's ready. I'm gonna try to remember that is after the Ash quote. How far down am I even? They're still a ways away, but yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me take the time to reply to some people. Okay. It's a whole hour from now. There's that. Okay. Let's check out this one. It's covering all my bases. And once we finish with the Pokemon 2000 stuff, then we'll open our packs, and then we'll go back and then read the manga one. I don't know how far the manga one's gonna be. And then we'll probably wrap up the stream around 5:30. I also feel like getting the soda, even though I shouldn't spend, even though it's $1. The more dollars I spend, the worse it gets. I'll see what I can do. Okay, let's see here. Why is it loading so slow? I'm waiting for the thing so I can message. There you go. Check this page, and then I'll just do the 2 pages. I won't look at all of them because there was already a couple messages already. I'm running out of water too. Every time I drink water is like a shit ton. But we got 2 hours basically in the stream. I don't know. I mean, I hope that the luck turns around. I don't know if this is a better day or not. I can't tell from what it looks like. Okay, nothing there. Alright, let's go back to the page of this. Okay. Oh fuck, it scrolled all the way back up on the stupid page. Okay, how far? I think I'm here. Oh, it's not that far down. Okay, cool. Or like, you know, I went all the way down and then scrolled up. That's what I mean. Alright, let's continue. Let's go ahead. We finished with our promotional break. Alright, so where was I? The original Japanese version made it very clear when Ash was the one to save the world that Ash is the only exceptional trainer available at the moment due to collecting the treasures instead of him being prophesized. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't know, for a long time I didn't like Lugia. Like, I like him better, and I always liked Shadow Lugia. I never really liked regular Lugia all that much. I always preferred others, and it doesn't make sense that he's Psychic Flying and not Water Dragon or, you know, something like that. So, yeah. Ash comments about wishing he was named Bob was the bully. In addition, the reference to an earlier exchange at the festival was cut, owing to the line being rewritten earlier. Lugia mentions that the great trainer in legend is required to be human, with Ash asking if that meant he represent humanity. Ash doesn't have the hesitation in the original Japanese version, but he does in the English dub. But when he was confused, or like, what do you mean? Team Rocket in the original Japanese version just does the regular milestone variation. Ugh, my bad. Team Rocket in the original Japanese version just does the regular motto instead of a variation. The English dub has Team Rocket marketing a reference to White Watchers. Weight Watchers. I don't know why I read that wrong. A reference to Weight Watchers. In the original Japanese version, it was a pun on the term slowing someone down and having their hands tied up, sharing similar terminology in Japanese. In the English dub, Ash asks why all the Pokemon are down there, with Lugia responding that they felt they may need to be needed. The Japanese version instead has Ash asking if Lugia really is a Pokemon due to its awesome feats, with Lugia confirming that it is one and that it lives on the planet with all the other lives that inhabit it. Lugia's speech about how only Ash can make a difference was originally him explaining that the Pokemon have their own versions of the world compared to humans, and that neither wants the world destroyed. The English dub added in a comment about Lawrence's destiny when commenting that he was trying to capture Lugia for his collection. English dub added a comment about Lawrence's destiny when commenting that he was trying to capture Lugia for his collection. I don't understand what exactly they're trying to say here. Yeah, we've been knowing Lawrence the Third wants to capture Lugia. Why are they... Okay. When Misty was about to save Ash, she mentioned that Ash is her burden in the Japanese version, while the English sub makes it slightly more romantic by stating that Ash isn't alone because he got her. Originally, after the song was sung, Lugia tells Ash and company to keep his existence a secret, as it's better off that way. The English dub that is mentioning that the beast of the sea was tamed. Although Delilah's speech was largely the same in the English dub, it is also added a requirement that he tried to keep closer to home. It is also mentioned that Ash's death means Ash and Dahlia world would be destroyed originally. Something that implied that not directly mentioned in the English dub. Okay, I was confused because I'm like, why specifically Ash and Delilah? But it's because Delilah's talking about it. Alright. Okay, it makes slightly more sense to me. I was about to say, what? Why those two? That's oddly specific. Lawrence's final line was dub added. Okay, in the English dub, after learning the Slow King told them about people seeing them contribute, has them undergo the "that's bad, that's good" routine. From The Simpsons, in the original Japanese version, they instead get a variant of their blast-off catchphrase. Like the Japanese version, the Finnish dub refers to the legendary birds as what can be translated to gods, whereas the English dub refers to them as titans. The Beast of the Sea aspect was originally referring to the undersea current around Shamuti Island and the Three Islands, something that is slightly implied but never directly stated in the English dub. Hangama's TV Hindi dub used the original Japanese version of the movie, similar to the previous movie. Even though Hangama TV Hindi dub was based on the Japanese version, it refers to legendary birds as emperors instead of gods. In the German dub, the ending of The Power of One was replaced with a new German song titled You're Not Alone. In the Tagalog dub, melody is called Fluria, just like the Japanese version. This is different from the English dub, where GMA used the English version as a source. Let's see, difference between the movie and the Viz novelization. The official novelization for the movie that has some dialogue between Lugia and Lawrence III. As the latter is capturing the former, Lugia expresses bafflement and demands to know why Lawrence, a human, is trying to endanger the world just to capture it. With Lawrence III also declaring he also gets what he wants before Lugia blows up what remained of his ship. Even though afterwards it is sinking and losing consciousness, it still cannot comprehend why Lawrence would selfishly put the planet at risk of being destroyed in the movie. In the movie, Lugia never exchanges words with Lawrence III even once, and only laments that it failed to save the planet as it is sinking to the bottom and losing consciousness. Yeah, that is something that I did notice. I don't know why. I feel like Lawrence III and Lugia should have talked to each other, because, like, you know, they never really had an interaction. Like, he caught him and everything and stuff, but, like, I feel like he should have been around or something. Like, even Zapdos and Moltres saw him. I don't know about Articuno, but I don't know. Interesting enough. Alright, let's take the time to go to TCG Pocket. I'll go to do this because I'm pretty sure the pack is ready. I'm almost positive. And then we'll open the Palkia packs. So let's go ahead and do that. And then afterwards we'll go to the manga of this stuff. Oh no, there's 47 minutes. What? Did I open this shit at 4? Okay, well, never fucking mind. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do the manga now then. 47 minutes, so 4:15. That's crazy to me. Alright, let's try to find where the manga is. It's somewhere up here. And apparently the Slow King show is what I need to look at if it does exist. I mean, I don't imagine it being like good or anything, but I'll give it a shot. I'll watch it at some point. Unless, like, well, I mean, I got a whole weekend to watch this, so I have time. So there's no need to rush. Let's read the manga adaptation then. Alright, Mirage Pokemon Lugia's Explosive Birth, the manga, is the manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. The manga was written by Toshio Tanigami. And interesting artwork for sure. You could tell it's hand-drawn. Pikachu has more button eyes, and Slow King I see yawning, Lugia, all that stuff. Okay, let's see here. Publication. The manga adaptation of The Power of One has only ever been published in the original magazine and collected in the Koro Koro movie guidebook. The characters is Ash, Misty, Tracy, Professor Oak, Lawrence III, and Marin. The Pokemon is Pikachu, Togepi, Bulbasaur, Charizard, Squirtle, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, Lugia, Slowking. Let's see, difference between the movie and the manga. The manga does not include Melody, Carol, Tobias, Team Rocket, Delia, Professor Ivy. Marin is forced to dock at Fire Island because of the choppy seas in the manga. With its initial events on Shamudi Island, including the Legend Festival and Ash being tasked with a special quest to collect 3 treasures being completely omitted. Only Ash, Misty, and Tracy are trapped by Lawrence III's airship, whereas in the movie, Team Rocket and Melody are also taken aboard. Lawrence III is killed, whereas he survives in the movie, because I'm pretty sure he ends up in jail or some shit. Lawrence III's signature card is a Mewtwo instead of an ancient Mew card. I didn't mean to do that to you, fuck. Damn, it almost died. I couldn't. Fuck, no wonder it didn't survive a fire attack. It barely survives a grass attack. But yeah, Lawrence III's signature card is a Mewtwo instead of an ancient Mew card like in the movie. And that's pretty much it. That's all it gives me. It doesn't even tells me the plot. Because apparently nobody really filled it in, I guess. Alright, well that's pretty much it for that. Sweet, I guess. I don't know if I should go to talk about the 3rd movie. I'm honestly not prepared. Or not that I'm not prepared. I don't want to get into it yet. It's a lot. We might do 1 movie per day, or maybe it depends how I feel. I mean, we still got like less than 2 hours. I don't know, bro. Yeah, I don't know. It might be different in the, cause there's like 15 to 20 movies. Well, I know there's more than 15, but you know what I mean. Like, it's better that I should tackle them as much as I could, but I don't know, bro. Oh, you know what I could do actually? I could talk about Misty. Yeah, that's something I could do instead of talk about the movie. Talk about Misty, and even though there's a shit ton of Misty, yeah. Instead of a gym leader side, it'd be her trainer side. We'll do that then. I think that sounds like a good idea. And like, it makes sense because Pokemon 2000, you know, Orange Islands, ocean, you know, water. That has something to do with Misty. Let's put Misty. Oops, I fucking. Okay, well. Misty, Pokemon, anime, and there we go. All right, might as well do Misty then. Her Japanese name is Kasumi. I don't remember what Brock's Japanese name is, unless I read it. I don't recall. Alright. Misty, Japanese name Kasumi, is an aspiring water Pokemon master and a former traveling companion of Ash. She is also the gym leader of Cerulean Gym, handing out the Cascade Badge to trainers who defeated her. She specializes in water-type Pokemon. And, let's see. Misty journeyed with Ash through Kanto, the Orange Islands, and Johto, sharpening her skills as a water-type trainer. Along the way, she eventually decided to return home to preside over her family's gym. After watching Ash in the Masters 8 tournament, she was inspired to go on another journey and left the gym under his sister's care. During her travels, she reunited and resumed traveling with Ash and Pokemon to be a Pokemon master. Until she decided to return home. I feel like I don't know if I misread that or not, I don't know. Okay, in the animation, in the pre-series, not much is known about Misty's early childhood other than she grew up in Cerulean City in the Kanto region with her 3 sisters. When she was very young, and an encounter with Gyarados at the Cerulean Gym led to her being frightened of them, and no big whoop it was revealed that Misty used to play the tambourine as a toddler. Misty often received hand-me-down toys and clothes from her older sisters, who seems to have been favored in their family, as seen during flashbacks in Princess vs. Princess. Eventually, Misty became one of the gym leaders of the Cerulean Gym alongside her sisters. Bullying and exclusion by her sisters led Misty to leave home and effectively leave her sisters as the gym leaders before Pokemon I Choose You choose to prove herself as a water-type Pokemon master. And then Pokemon the series, the beginning. Ash debuted in Pokemon I Choose You, fishing in a nearby river on Route 1. As her fishing rod snagged something, she managed to pull out not a water-type Pokemon, but Ash and his injured Pikachu, who were being chased by a flock of Spearow. After pointing Ash in the direction of the nearest Pokemon Center, the one in Viridian City, he borrowed her bicycle, saying that he would return it someday. In Pokemon Emergency, Misty appeared in Pokemon Center after Ash dropped off his Pikachu, holding her charred bike and demanding a new one right away. She continued following Ash as he headed for Pewter City, telling him in Showdown in Pewter City that she would continue following him until she was paid back for the bike. Consecutively, Misty traveled around the Kanto region to the Orange Islands and the Johto region with Ash. Earlier in the series, she mentioned getting her bike replaced several times. By the end of the Indigo League, however, Misty seemed to have forgotten about the bicycle, indicating that her real reason for following along with Ash was that she simply wanted to remain with their friends. While traveling with Ash, Misty often acted as his coach in Pokemon battles. Ash and Misty were later joined by Brock from Showdown in Pewter City to Pokeball Peril, and again from the end of the rivalry revival at the end of the original series, and Tracy from the Lost Lapras to the revival rival, and she and Brock were both traveling with Ash. Misty would pull Brock away by his ear when he approached a beautiful woman. This began in the Bridge, Bike Gang, and Lights Camera Quaction, and became far more frequent while they were in Johto. Misty with Daisy, Violet, and Lily. Those are the sisters. In the Water Flower of Cerulean City, Misty challenged Ash to a gym battle after her sisters at the Cerulean Gym nearly gave Ash a Cascade badge without a battle, and to prove she was a good Pokemon trainer as her sisters. Ash and Misty each defeated one Pokemon, but Team Rocket interrupted the match when they tried to steal the gym's water Pokemon. Misty's sister awarded Ash a badge when Pikachu saved the gym with his Thunderbolt over Misty's objections. And Tentacool and Tentacruel. While waiting for the next ferry to the mainland, Misty saw a large group of Tentacool and Giant Tentacruel attacking Porta Vista. After human activity destroyed their homes, she convinced that the Tentacool and Tentacruel to stop attacking the port, and the humans would no longer occupy Tentacool and Tentacruel's homes in the reef and cause a horsey as well. Misty became the first main character to look after a baby Pokemon in Who Gets to Keep Togepi when the egg that Ash had found in Attack of the Prehistoric Pokemon hatches into a Togepi. It imprinted on Misty as its mother when she became the first thing it saw. Even after Ash wanted to turn him in to decide who got to keep it, Misty would carry Togepi around with the Pokeball for the rest of the series. In Misty Meets Her Match, Misty was given a chance to stay in the Orange Islands when Rudy, the gym leader of Trovita Island, offered to let her stay with them. Misty considered the offer, but she ultimately chose to keep traveling with Ash and supported him in his battle against Rudy. Pokemon the series, Gold and Silver, and Hook, Line, and Stinker. Misty competed in an annual Seeking Catching competition, and after Misty and Andreas both caught Seeking and weighed 55 kilograms, Misty and Andreas battled each other to break the tie. Misty won the competition after Poliwhirl defeated Andreas Poliwrath. Let's see. Misty and Trinity. Misty participated in the Whirler Cup alongside Ash from Octillery, the Outcast, to the perfect match. She defeated Ash in the second round and made it to the best 8 of the competition before she narrowly lost to Trinity. And Just Add Water. Misty met a water-type trainer named Dorian. After discovering that he is a fan of her sisters, Misty challenged him into a battle. After defeating Team Rocket and ending her battle with Dorian in a draw, Dorian was impressed with Misty's battle skills and got to catch it later. Misty returned to the Viridian City Pokemon Center and learned that her bicycle was repaired by the city's nurse Joy. Misty was shown to be sad that she no longer had the convenient excuse to travel with Ash, especially when she saw that Ash hadn't learned that and had assumed she followed him because of her bike. In addition, her sisters Daisy, Lily, and Violet called Misty at this time and told her that they were going on a world tour and needed her to return to Cerulean and watch the gym in their absence. However, Misty saw how Ash truly cared for her when she saved her from a trio of Pokemon gangsters. Misty wanted to stay with Ash, but felt it was her responsibility to take over the gym, which would be shut down if it was left unattended. Upon the return of her sisters, Misty remained the sole Cerulean gym leader. Since their return, only Daisy appears to spend a significant amount of time at the gym. While working in the gym, Misty sometimes receives help from Tracy when he is either visiting or running an errand for Professor Oak. In Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, Misty was first mentioned by Ash in Trees a Crowd. She reappeared from the Princess and the Togepi to a Togepi in Mirage when she met up with Ash and Brock again in Hoenn. Along with meeting May and Max for the first time in a Togepi Mirage, her Togepi evolved into a Togetic and helped defend Togepi Paradise. Towards the end of the episode, Togetic decided to stay with the other Togepi to protect them, sharing one last tearful moment with Misty. She watched Ash compete in the Evergrande Conference in Saved by the Beldam and Shocks and Bond. She traveled with Ash from the Scheme team to a real Cleffa hangar. It was later invited to the Mirage Mansion and Dr. Young and the Mastermind of Mirage Pokemon. She later appeared in flashbacks in Gathering the Gang of Four. It was revealed in Cerulean Blues that Misty feared Gyarados, as we get another one in the count, 868. Having climbed into one's mouth as a baby and that she doubted her own ability to run Cerulean Gym alone, it wasn't until she selflessly protected her Gyarados from a poison sting assault that she was not only able to conquer her fears but regain the confidence to run the gym with the now obedient Gyarados. Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. Misty never physically appeared in Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl, but she was referenced in a couple times. Her special lure appeared in Weasel, Your Way Out of This, and she appeared in a picture on Brock's memory while on the special episode DPS02. Pokemon the series Black and White. Misty appeared in the flashback in the Fires of Red Hot Reunion. As Ash recalled the important moment of this in Charizard's friendship, she was mentioned that reappeared in a fantasy and the dream continues. Pokemon the series Sun and Moon. Misty made reoccurring appearances during the Pokemon the series Sun and Moon, starting with Alola Kanto. Misty and Brock reunited Ash when he and his classmates arrived at the Kanto airport, then compared Cantonian and Alolan Pokemon with the class at Professor Oak's lab. Later, Misty and the rest of the group worked together to defeat Team Rocket, who Misty was angry to find were still stealing Pokemon. Afterward, the group had a party and learned from Professor Kukui that the class had plans to head to Cerulean City for a gym battle. And when regions collide, the group arrived at Cerulean City when Misty and Brock assisted Professor Kukui lecture on the mechanics of gym battles in the Pokemon League. Misty nearly defeated Lana and Mallow in a 2-on-1 battle, but stopped the match before the final blow could be delivered. She then battled against Ash and Pikachu with their Mega Gyarados and lost. She and Brock bade Ash and his classmates farewell and accepted Ash's offer to visit Alola sometime in the future. It says Misty and Lana. During During the time that passed after the visit to Alola, Misty and Lana became close friends, exchanging messages with each other and stuff. And Alola, Misty, and Brock visited Ash to his classmates in Alola after Lana invited them. She also explained that her sisters took charge and implied that the Cerulean Gym was facing enough challenges that she simply needed a break. As we get another one in the count. A69. Whilst Brock remained at the Pokemon Center, Misty accompanied Ash and the others to Treasure Island, where they enjoyed Mantine surfing, playing with the Pokemon before the villainous obstacle Team Rocket trio attempted to steal the Mantine. However, with the help of Gyarados and several Z moves, she and the other managed to blast Team Rocket off, fooling their every plan. In Heart of Fire, Heart of Stone, Misty accompanied Ash and his classmates and Brock to Akala Island, where they visited Paniola Branch and later met Island Kahuna Olivia. At the end of the episode, Brock and Misty left Alola to return to Kanto, although not before expressing interest in visiting Alola again. Pokemon Journeys, the series. In Destination Coronation, Misty Silhouettes was alongside the other Kanto gym leaders as the narrator explained how the gym leader system works in the Pokemon world. In Partners in Time, Misty appeared watching Ash Masters a tournament match against Leon alongside Psyduck and Gyarados at the Cerulean Gym. During the battle climax, Misty is shown to be anxious as Pikachu reaches his limits. And it says Misty meet Go and his Inteleon. Oh, that's his Inteleon. And this could be the start of something big. Misty is seen meeting Go, interacting with his Inteleon at the Cerulean Gym. In a fated face-off, Misty reunited with Ash, stopping him from trying to catch a Clauncher that she had been trying to catch. After trying to catch Clauncher through fishing, Misty and Ash had to battle to decide who would catch Clauncher. Misty used her Politoed to battle against Corphish and others, and after a tough battle, Politoed emerged victorious, allowing Misty to add Clauncher to her team. Afterward, Misty decided to rejoin Ash on his journey. She also explained that she decided to go on a newer journey and left the gym under the care of her sisters. Let's see. Misty after catching a Pokemon. Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong thing. In Must Be Our Heroes and the Witch, Misty and Ash traveled to Galar. After reuniting with Brock, they were helped by Silent to save Brock from the mind control of a wild Hatterene. And after everything was resolved, Brock joined the group and they said goodbye to Silent, who went back to traveling alone. In Ride Lapras Ride, Misty joined Ash to rescue a Wailmer that was trapped in a mountain. During the rescue, the Pokemon evolved into a Wailord, which made everything more difficult. With Ash, Pokemon, Misty, and Brock and the respective trainers working together, they were able to rescue the huge Pokemon. In getting to the heart of it all, Misty joined Ash to give Bannet a new heart-shaped hair tie. Ash decided that Misty should give her a heart-shaped hair tie to Bannet, and she agreed. After a long search for Bannet, Ash gave Misty's heart-shaped hair tie to Bannet. However, Ash and his friends decided that he and his friends should look for its owner. They scatter around with no hope. As we get another one, that's 870. Leading them to become tired and decide to control the search the next day. But when Brock realized that Bannet owner was Nurse Joy, they organized a reunion that finally happened. And Rocket Revengers, Misty attempts to aid James Mime Jr., who seemingly defected from his trainer, in locating Officer Jenny to refer to their latest plot. She held off James' mask and Jesse's Frillish with her Staryu and Psyduck to allow Ash and Pikachu and Mime Jr. to continue onward. Soon after, however, she and the others deduced something was off and then discovered Mime Jr.'s defection was fake as part of a trap against Pikachu. She eventually witnessed Latia's appearance, recognizing it from Ash relayed to her and Brock about his early encounter with her. She also witnessed her psychic visions of her friend Latios escaping confinement. In the Rainbow and the Pokemon Master, Misty separated from Ash and Brock to return to Cerulean City. Other appearances: Misty made a cameo appearance in the ending credits of I Choose You. Misty reappeared in Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution, where she has largely the same role as the Mewtwo Strikes Back. And then characters. It says, Misty is a girl who can be sweet and optimistic at times, but she is known for her vocal frustrations and seething anger. Misty also tended to get very angry whenever Ash got their party lost, especially in Forest. She is very extreme in most of her moods, and she abruptly switches between her emotions. However, as time went on, Misty mellowed, and her hyperactive personality was reduced significantly by the end of the original series. In the Japanese version, she uses the pronouns Atashi in referencing to herself. She is also picky, sensitive, nosy, grumpy about love. There are many episodes where she is seen getting along with the younger siblings of the family, namely Mikey, Sakura, and Max. This stems from the fact that she understands what it's like to be the youngest because she has 3 older sisters. She is shown to have somewhat vain side to her, often referring to herself as internationally known beauty, or in Japanese as the world's most beautiful girl. In introductions to others, it is implied that the trait was a result of her inferiority complex towards her older sister. However, this trait was mostly excluded from the dub until Pokemon the series Sun and Moon. Misty showing her love for water-type Pokemon. Let's see. Her goals are not as clear as those of the other main characters, with the possible exception of Ash. But her main interest is training water-type Pokemon with the dream of becoming a water Pokemon Master. Misty aggressively defends the water type against critics as seen in the School of Hard Knocks, and when she first met fire enthusiast Macy, she considers all members of the water type to be cute, though her positive opinion on Tentacool and Tentacruel divided Ash and Brock. Fishing is one of her hobbies, and she even has a special lure, which she designed to look like herself in the unbeatable lightness of seeing. She sent one to Ash as a gift sometimes before she left for Kanto at the end of Heart of Fire, Heart of Stone. Misty gave Lana another one, thanks for inviting her and Brock to visit Alola. Misty holding a Cascade badge. Misty battle style was first showcased in the the Water Flowers of Cerulean City. Where she challenged Ash, she had her Staryu dive into the water to wash off Butterfree's status-inducing moves. Misty has developed a more rounded battle strategy since becoming the full-time Cerulean gym leader, mirroring many of Ash's methods. During the Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, Misty was shown to become increasingly confident and focused on her role as the Cerulean gym leader. Cerulean Blue saw her overcome her fear and helped calm a raging Gyarados, which now serves as one of her main Pokemon. While Misty learned about the gym badge making process and began to appreciate her role, the Blue Badge of Courage, she continues to improve her Pokemon as seen with Psyduck's mastery of Water Gun and her Corsola. Strong defenses make for a tireless battle. Misty showing her fear of Bug-type Pokemon. The one Pokemon type that Misty cannot stand are Bug types, as shown in Ash catches a Pokemon, and more frequently a squad's worth of passion. The only Bug-type Pokemon Misty is not afraid of are kinds of Pokemon she deems cute or pretty, like Ladybug and Butterfree. Some belonging to her friends, like Tracy's Venonat, or ones that doesn't look like bugs, such as Pineco. However, bug Pokemon are only one of 3 things Misty strongly dislikes. The other 2 being carrots and peppers. They ask how she feels about dual-type bug water Pokemon, such as Dewpider. Misty replied, "That's a tough one." Her catchphrase when sending out a Pokemon is "Go my steady," like her beauty title. This was not carried over into the dub until Sun and Moon. Early into the series, she was shown to have a more pragmatic view on battling, which is best demonstrated in the 3rd episode where she agrees to Ash fighting against Team Rocket despite the specific battle technically being illegal because it ultimately had the best chance of Ash not losing quickly, and also her disappointment that Ash proceeded to forfeit against Brock instead of taking the lucky advantage against him during the rematch. Let's see. Pokemon. In the Pokemon section, Misty and some of her Pokemon in Pokemon Journeys the series. Either through tradition of her family's gym or merely for the love of them, Misty prefers to train water-type Pokemon. She usually bases her choice of Pokemon to train by looks, preferring Pokemon that she thinks of as cute over ones that she thinks are ugly, but is willing to overcome such differences. Her love of water Pokemon stems from the fact that they are extremely flexible in battle, meaning that they can easily adapt to the opponent, and she stated in Some Like It Hot, since becoming a gym leader, she has overcome a fear of Gyarados and continues to learn more about carrying and battling with water Pokemon as challenges come to Cerulean Gym. As an experienced water-type Pokemon trainer, Misty has access to many powerful Pokemon and mechanics such as Mega Evolution. This allows her to be able to battle others powerful trainers like Dorian and Trinity, or Ash in equal conditions. Misty Pokemon from Pokemon the series The Beginning, Gold and Silver, and that's it. The listings of Misty's non-Pokemon in Pokemon the series. In rotation: Staryu, Starmie, Psyduck, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Politoed, Gyarados, Mega, Egg, Azuro, and Clauncher. Okay. At Cerulean Gym though, there's Goldeen, Horsey, Corsola, and Kassarin. I don't know why the left disc is named. Why is it Kassarin? She presumably also has access to any other Pokemon at the gym, such as Dugong, Loverin, Seaking, Goldeen, Shelter, and Seal. Why is it Loverin now? Love disc, you mean? And then releases Egg, Togepi to Togetic, which is interesting. This section is incomplete according to this, but Pikachu, Misty borrowed Pikachu from Ash to participate in the Queen of the Princess Festival contest. In the tournament, he knocked out Jessie, Arbok, Weezing, and Meowth. After Jessie assumes that the battle is over, Meowth reminds her that she has Lickitung left. She calls out her newly caught Lickitung and easily defeats Pikachu. I think I do remember that. That was Lickitung's debut. Bulbasaur. Misty borrowed Ash's Bulbasaur to participate in the Queen of the Princess Festival tournament, or the contest I mean. It was sent after Pikachu got defeated by Lickitung. During the battle, Lickitung defeats Bulbasaur, uses the same technique as it used on Pikachu. Vulpix. Misty borrowed Vulpix from Brock to participate in the Queen of the Princess Festival contest. Similar to the other borrowed Pokemon given to Misty, Vulpix got knocked out by Lickitung as well. And then there's Golduck. Misty befriends a Golduck which lives on Kanao Island, who she mistakes for thinking of her Psyduck had evolved. Was first seen under Misty's backpack, and after Misty had found him, she used him in a battle against Marina and her Psyduck. Psyduck used confusion on a wave which Golduck rode and was about to crash into Psyduck until Team Rocket appeared and nabbed Marina's Pokemon. He was used with Marina's Starmie to get them back, and Golduck throws Team Rocket. Team Rocket's sub onto the beach. He hits the sub with the water gun and stops Arbok's attacks with its Able, and then slams Arbok on the floor with the Psychic, and eventually sends Team Rocket blasting off with the Hyper Beam and saves Marina's Pokemon. He was later used in the last part of the battle between Marina and her Starmie. He gets battered with Starmie's Tackle and Bubble, but shatters Starmie's light screen. With another Hyper Beam feigning it. Misty tries to recall Golduck, but her Psyduck pops out. Golduck runs off and shows off his skills to a bunch of girls. Golduck's known moves are Surf, Water Gun, Disable, Confusion, Psychic, Fury Swipes, and Hyper Beam. Scyther. Tracy loaned Misty his Scyther along with Meryl to help put out a fire on Ascorbia Island. Trace loaned Misty his Meryl along with Scyther to help put out a fire on Ascorbia Island. Hoot Hoot. Ash, Brock, and Misty borrowed Hoot Hoot from Hagatha in order to navigate the haunted forest. It was returned to her sister Nagatha after they were able to get to the exit. Hoot Hoot's no moves are Foresight and Peck, and that's it. And then there's Sea King, as we get another Eevee right here. Chili Pepper. Misty hooked up a big Sea King using her special lure for the Sea King catching competition, as we got another one, 871. It weighed 55 kilograms, was placed Misty equal first with Andreas. Misty was chosen as the winner with subsequent Pokemon battle. Under contest rules, the Sea King was released back into the lake. None of the Sea King moves are known. And then there's Mantine. Misty used a Mantine to get from Melee Island to Treasure Island. None of the Mantine moves are known. Then there's Dragonair. Misty rode Dragonair alongside Lana in Heart of Fire, Heart of Stone to travel to Alcala Island. Dragonair's only known move is Ice Beam. Pokemon competition. Misty prize for winning the Tour de Alto Mare, or Mare, I don't know. Misty has competed in the following Pokemon competitions. She did the Beach Beauty in the Pokemon Costume Contest, NA Beauty in the Beach, Big P Pokemon Race, DNF the Flame Pokemon-a-thon, Queen of the Princess Festival. She is the winner of that, and Princess vs. Princess. Sea King Catching Competition winner, Hookline and Stinker. Pokemon Balloon Race winner with Ash and Brock tied with Skylar and Tenma, the Big Balloon Blow Up. World Cup Top 8, Top 16, the perfect match. Tour del Alto Mare, she is the winner for that. And Pokemon Heroes, the Latios and the Latios movie. This is the main outfit. I might as well read a little bit of that. Original series, Misty's first outfit and her best known is yellow crop top and jeans. Shorts held by a red suspenders. Most of her midriff is exposed. Ooh. She wears red, yellow, and white sneakers with it, and it carries a red drawstring backpack. This outfit has also debuted her hairstyle, which is typically how she always wears it, regardless of her outfit. A small side ponytail. In Pokemon the series Sun and Moon, Misty holds a keystone on her hairband. She occasionally takes her hair down, but only when she is sleeping. Let's see. 872. Let's see, level 56. Christ, alright. She occasionally takes her hair down, but only when she is sleeping, bathing, or wearing a formal outfit of some sort. With her mermaid outfit, she wears her hair down with pearls ornaments. Misty wore this outfit from Pokemon I Choose You to a date with Delcatty. She returned to wearing this outfit in Alolan Kanto. And then the rest, I'm not gonna list all the stuff that she wore. But yeah, there's quite a bit. If you want to see it, go ahead and look at Bulbapedia and take a look and read what the clothes are, pretty much. Let's see though, we are here at images. Misty as a baby. Misty in Love Disc is a many splendid thing. She looks, I can't tell. Misty and Ash dancing in their Yakutas. Misty makeover. Misty wearing the pink kimono and crown, along with Jessie. I don't know why it's not pointing that part out, but yeah. Misty Hollywood Fantasy outfit. Let's see, let's go increase the count. 873. Misty and Brock in sportswear. I don't know why they didn't point that out with Brock last time. Misty in a red bikini. Misty in St. Anne's Fantasy. Misty in a yellow bikini, Misty in a green bikini, Misty in Goldeen's outfit, Misty in mermaid outfit, Misty's French Fantasy, Misty's red Chinese style dress. Misty in a ninja suit. Misty in her pajamas. Okay, and then I'm in the voice actor section. Again, you can look at this at Wikipedia if you're curious, because there's a lot of languages, and there's a lot of them I can't read. There's the in-game section, but we don't need to do that, so let's go look at the trivia section. Let's see. Misty was designed by Atsuko Nishida. Misty is the first victim of the recurring gag in the Pokemon series where Ash Pikachu shocks a main female character bicycle or the character herself at the beginning of each series. Misty is the first main character to be seen owning a Generation 2 Pokemon, that Pokemon being Togepi. Misty is the only main character with the game counterpart to not have any of her main outfits influenced by those worn by her game counterpart. Out of all of Ash's friends, Misty holds the record for having the most Pokemon on hand at the time of her debut, and the largest number of Pokemon with unexplained origins with 3 each. And is the first one to have challenged a gym, albeit a non-official one, as shown as Just Add Water. It's the first one to have released a non-temporary Pokemon permanently. Out of all the Ash's female friends, Misty has appeared in the most amount of episodes at 296. She has owned the most Pokemon at 12. It's the first one to have had a full team of 6 Pokemon at on hand, having done so thrice. This is the only one to own more than 1 Pokemon to a given evolutionary line, those being Staryu and Starmie. I do remember that, like Staryu and Starmie, these are separate Pokemon. She didn't evolve Staryu into Starmie. We didn't even know Starmie came from Staryu. She probably found him in space. For all we know. Only Misty's Japanese name is Kasumi, meaning baby's breath, referencing the floral theme behind the name of her older sisters, Daisy, Violet, and Lily. In all other languages, her name references water. Out of all Ash's friends who temporarily returned after departing with Ash, Misty is the first one to return in more than 1 series. Furthermore, Misty is the only one that has done so to have changed from and back to her original outfit, as she returned to wearing her original series outfit in Alola Kanto after changing into a different outfit from the Princess and the Togepi. Onward. She is the only one who has had new Pokemon added to her party, those being Gyarados and Azurill. Both Misty and Jessie were voiced by Rachel Lillis and then switched to Michelle Knotts when the 4Kids dub ended in 2006. According to Pocket Monsters, the animation, Misty's parents abandoned their children at the Cerulean Gym due to the harsh regulations of the gym duties, thus forcing her and her sisters to run the Cerulean Gym until she left at 10 years old. She also went to school at a girls-only school with the closest she had to any significant encounter with someone of the opposite sex before meeting Ash was during the 3rd grade, where she lured a boy behind the gymnasium to tell him off for picking on one of her friends and beating him up. Former director and storyboard artist Pokemon Animation Masamitsu Hidaka stated in an interview that Misty will not return as the main character in the future season, but she will continue to make guest appearances like she has in the past. He compared it to how May came back for the Wallace Cup and the Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl, but said since the Pokemon contests aren't really her thing, it would be for something else like battle. In a faded face-off, however, Misty returned as a long-traveled lane companion of Ash in Pokemon to be a Pokemon Master. Wait, so let me read this part again. He compared it to how May came back for the Wallace Cup in Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl, but said since Pokemon contests aren't really her thing, it would be... Wait. So continue, I guess. Okay, well, I guess it's like the whole thing with that, but that's pretty much it with the whole Misty stuff. Okay, well now, are we ready to open the packs yet? We got 6 minutes left till we get to open it. And I'm tempted to, like, I know I said 5:30 earlier, but I might end up early today. I don't know. Because I got a strong, unlucky feeling that I'm not gonna get shit and watch me get another fucking hysteric shiny or some shit like that. Or actually let me actually nail the thing that I'm looking for. But we got 5 minutes left. We might end it up early. I don't know. I think it's better to start off fresh for next week. Even though I should do another hour. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. I also don't want to do the next category of Pokemon 3, the movie, because that's a lot to read. And I'm already tired of reading, to be honest with you. But, yeah. That's for the most part. That's for the most part. Let's see, there's Nose Pass there. Let's see here. So, I think I said Palkia pack, right? That's what I said. I think whenever I opened the 10 packs, it was probably because I was reading the first movie and then I opened the 10 packs. I imagine. So that's why it's slightly changed. Which is fine, I guess. I'm also tempted to get soda and stuff, but I don't know, bruh. I don't know, bruh, to be honest with you. Okay, let me stand up for this, bro. I think I need to stand up. Just force myself to stand up, cause holy crap. I'm like immediately getting into a lazy mood after all that reading. And I'm a person that doesn't even like reading, dude. But it's just something to serve the time while I'm doing this, you know? You know, something I could do as well, like if I'm able to, like I could have, like possibly played 2 games at the same time, but I don't know how well that would do. Something like that, I don't know. But nah, it's all good. It's all good, it's all good. Let's see here. Oh, another egg. I feel like I got more eggs than resets. That's how you know you're not getting enough Eevees. This is 58, right? 58? 50. Okay. Alright. Fuck it. Also, I don't know how... I guess it is 4 hours and a half, huh? But we're scraping off like a good 15 minutes. Alright, let's hopefully get another egg available to us. We do have another egg available, so that's good. Let's see here. Thank you. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well let's go back in. And we got another egg going for us. I wish we had a little bit more, but it's all good. We only had like the most 3 eggs at one point. Runaway ability, special defense ups, attacks down, and yeah, often dozes off. Okie dokie. One of these Eevees, damn it, are gonna get shiny. I'm telling you. I really don't know what's gonna come first, cause I'm not feeling lucky for shit today, and I don't know why. As opposed to like other days. I don't know why that is. I just don't feel lucky for shit. Not like pessimistic. I just don't like just from what I've seen so far with the lack of Eevees that I've been getting. I mean, what did I start with? Like 835 or 735 or whatever? How much do I have? I think I had 835, right? Or 735? Something. I think it was 835. Like, we only got like 50. That's not that many if you think about it. Okay, well, it should be past 5 minutes now. Right? Or am I imagining things? Yep, the pack is ready. Okay, so let's raise up the volume right quick. Okay, here's the deal. If I pull a good pack, meaning it's a card I do not have, or even a full art, or an EX, I will finish the stream strong and end it at 5:30. If I don't get shit, then like the next Eevee encounter we're gonna end it off. Either way is a positive for me because I'm not feeling lucky today. So we'll show the merit of luck as how much we have. All right. So let me go select it to Palkia. To the Palkia pack. So this is high stakes. Like nobody else knows this but me, but I'll be truthful with it. I'm not gonna like go like, nah, it looks like I hadn't got a good card, man. And it turns out I'm holding like a Darkrai or some shit. Alright, but I'm opening it. It's Palkia pack. You can hear it. I didn't really truly pay attention on any packs that are turned over. It doesn't look like there was. Alright, well it doesn't seem like there's any packs turned over, so I guess I have to look at it one at a time. That pack is fine. Pack number 2, fine. Pack number 3 is fine. Pack number 4 is fine. You know, standing while doing this for some reason is easier for me. Pack number 5 is fine. Pack number 6 seems to be fine. Pack number 7 fine. Pack number 8 is fine, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I felt dizzy for a moment. What the fuck? I looked up and I got lost. But pack number 9, I lost count, to be honest with you. It's fine. Pack number 10, it's fine. Pack number 11. There's like no simple packs, bro. There's like nothing special to them. Well, nothing there. This pack seems to be fine. How many packs are left? 3? Oh, 2 packs. I guess this pack is technically crooked, no? Or am I imagining it? I think I am imagining it. Looks like I'm just gonna have to spin it. I checked all the packs. There's no bents or turned over booster packs, so I'm just gonna spin it. And then once I get an encounter, I'll turn it around and stop. It's this one. Alright, ready? Okay, you might hear it closer. Doesn't seem to be anything. I don't got shit, people. Not shit. I'm telling you, this is not a lucky day. Hippopotas, Rhydon, Wormadam, Fan Rotom, Electrode, and that's it. Oi! Bruh, nothing new either. If I'm gonna get a shit pack, at least get something good, bro. At least. You know what I mean? At least. Okay. Let's counteract the deal, alright? If I find the next Eevee within the grass, then we'll end it off. Alright? But if we get it through an egg hatch, we will extend it to 5:30. So it's a race. You know, and just to mention that basically, like, this whole thing takes up to 20 minutes sometimes to find an Eevee, so it's never, like, I feel like these are fair terms, considering I got a Flame Body Mon, and, like, you know, if you want to look at the egg, we only got one so far, but it doesn't seem close to hatching. But let's see if it wins or not. I'm not sure how much it hatches down. But yes, in case. Okay, well, it's over. Okay, after this Eevee. I feel like I'm saying that too soon. Okay, after this Eevee, the race has begun, alright? So, because I was literally about to start my fucking long outro, and you know, it's just like, it's just how it is. 874 though. Alright, so if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. And consider subscribing yet, please watch one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like playing my stuff. With that being said, in the next stream, which we will begin on Monday, I don't know why I like blanked the fuck out, but we will be continuing the stream. Hopefully we start at 11 a.m. and then we go all the way through to like 5:30 or something like that, like a good 6 hours. It's just, I don't know, today I could already feel that it's just not gonna be the most, you know, bang out of your buck or whatever. Sorry, I'm drinking water. But, you know, if I'm proven wrong and the egg hatches, because that's how shit my luck is, with the encounter or whatever, then I don't know. What also will counteract it, if it's in the grass, if it's a shiny Eevee or a retro Eevee, then of course I'll extend it. But, you know, that's more likely not gonna happen. But I should be more optimistic. I should be like, oh no, of course it's gonna happen. Like, what else is gonna happen than it's what is really meant to be? You know, just prove SCARKNIGHT wrong with you know, with how people perceive them and shit like that. You know what I mean? The following thumbnails is gonna be brutal. I imagine I'm gonna try my best to replicate them and try to create like 16 through 20 and then go through that, and I'll look up the that short that they didn't even talk about actually. So honestly, I could probably read that super fast. Wait, where was it? Hold on, let me go back to the. I want to go back to Pokemon 2000 and find that short. Sorry, hold on, let's do that. So where was the other thing? Hold on. Slowking's Day. Japanese, it says Yado King's Day. It is an animated short about 3 minutes long. It was first broadcast in Japan on TV Tokyo on January 1st, 2000, and was never released outside of Japan, likely due to its short length. And it's Slowking's Day. I didn't know it was 3 minutes long. What the fuck? The special is based on the life of Slowking that was featured in The Power of One. Slowking's life on Shamudi Island is very simple and carefree. It was intended to be an extra for The Power of One. The plot, if there is one. The short describes a day in the life of Slowking. It starts when Slowking wakes up at dawn in his cave overlooking the 3 small islands close to Shamudi Island. Slowking goes down to the beach and use his psychic to grab a coconut for breakfast and opening it by banging it on the shell on his head. He then takes a walk around the shrine where the climatic scene of the Power of One took place and stops to smell the flowers that surround it on the cliff. Yawning, Slowking then crawls onto a rock in the middle of the flower field and takes an afternoon nap. After a while, a butterfly passes by as Slowking wakes up. Commenting on how good the weather is, Slowking walks to the edge of the cliff, stretches, and jumps into the ocean to swim. In the water, he meets and greets his good friend, a seal. Eventually, Slowking leaves the ocean with a lot of seafood and eats it while sitting on the cliff and watching the sunset. As many stars shine in the sky, Slowking returns to his cave and falls asleep. And the characters is just Slowking, Butterfree, Orange Islands variant, Shelter Seeking, and Seal. And the trivia: this short aired on the same day as episode 128 in Japan. 128. The Orange Islands map shows the 3 smaller islands to be the southeast of the main island. However, in this short, both the sunrise, which is supposed to be in the east, and sunset, which is supposed to be in the west, are shown to be beyond the 3 smaller islands than viewed from the main island. And that's pretty much it. So compared to the other one, I imagine that the other one, like Pikachu Rescue Adventure, is like 10 minutes long, right? How long is this? It doesn't tell me. The 4th Pikachu short? What? There's the 4th one. Pikachu Vacation and then Rescue Adventure. What? How is this the 4th one? Okay. Wait. Hold on. I'm confused. Is it gonna say how long the fucking short is? That's the only reason I'm like looking. There's a Winter Games Pikachu short since when, dude? Bruh. Okay, well I'll keep that in mind just in case I have something on the gun barrel. It doesn't tell me the length of the rescue adventure. That's all I wanna know. Let's see. Let's just look at trivia then. For the Japanese Blu-ray release in 2012, Jinx was recolored in the ending credits due to the controversial surrounding her color. The welcome song to the tree resident sings to Pikachu to his group when they arrived, and also played in the background main menu for the DVD of Pokemon in the movie 2000. Although Executors usually described as having 3 heads, this is the first time an Executor in the Pokemon series confirmed to have only 3 heads. That's all. Executor seen previously has at least 4 to 6 heads. The Butterfree scene and the Pikachu short are of the normal variation rather than the Orange Island variations. This was adapted into the full-color manga, All That Pikachu. Bro, why isn't it telling me? Shit, okay, hold on. How long are Pikachu shorts? 20 to 21 minutes. What, really? Wait, actually? Or am I thought they were 10 minutes. Oh, and we finally get an Eevee, so that is gonna be it for this video. I'll look into this Pikachu business stuff in the thing, and then yeah, we're gonna call it pretty much here. Apologies for making it shorter than it needs to be, but we will stop at 875. In the next time, of course, like I said, we're gonna do a little bit more extra, and I hope that, like, you know, in an alternate universe it doesn't actually, like, you know, it turns out I would have found it had I been more patient or something like that. But next week I'm looking forward to you know, making it happen. This is the triple giveaway, of course, for next time. If you're looking at this in the VOD, you know, if you want to get yourself one of the 2 Shiny Hysterics or Nosepass, because it is a triple giveaway, you can have it just by saying hi into the chat below and let me know that you have Pokemon Xenoverse, because how else am I going to trade it to you, of course. and then just tell me what nickname you would like to tell me, and then by the end of the stream, you know, that's gonna be the last thing I do, you know. So whoever will claim it, I'll be like, okay, this guy is pretty much the winner because he's the only one, or this guy won because he's the highest bidder, or whatever the heck it is. But in case of a tie on either one, or like if multiple people claim them and nobody donate anything, then it'll be determined through a wheel or a random number generator. So there's that. So yeah. Also consider donating, you know, if you're feeling generous. Like there's PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, GoFundMe. You know, please help if you can. That's all I could really do for right now is do that, and you know, for IRL bills and stuff, because I'm pretty much suffering over here. But either way, you know, again, just like preferring GoFundMe and everything so you guys can see the progress bar and all that. But either way, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out.